The world remains constant over the centuries.
and stay safe.
To oblivion!
A golden-haired outlander and a white flying object. You must be the traveler in Paimon. I heard Chaska was with you, but I suppose she's run away again, has she?
Sorry, who are you?
Who am I? Only her father. She's supposed to go for a checkup every 3 months to see how her abyss condition is doing. We both agreed on it. But she's already missed 3 checkups this year. That's 3 out of 4. Yes, she got exposed to abyssal energy as a young child. Then her birth parents abandoned her. It's lucky those wild cuckoosaurs found her when they did, or she wouldn't have made it. They took her under their wing and raised her as one of their own. Eventually, some riders out on patrol spotted her and brought her back to the tribe. But she was practically feral at that point. The moment you took your eyes off her, she'd be getting herself into a fight, or she'd run away to be with the Saurians. She seemed to prefer them to her own kind.
That must be the aloof period she mentioned, right?
We later discovered that her exposure to the abyss had planted seeds of conflict in her heart. So, we started trying to bring it under control. But ultimately, she's the only one who can control it.
Don't worry about her. She seems pretty stable to Paimon. She's probably only avoiding the checkups because she thinks it'll stop you guys from worrying about her.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. She knows she needs to be careful. If her condition ever took a turn for the worse, she wouldn't be brushing it aside like this. It's just, every checkup she's been to, they find new cuts and bruises. Nothing to do with the abyss, of course. Oh no, that's all fine. The problem with her is, she's her own worst enemy. She's been living dangerously again. I'm sure of it. That's why she's avoiding the checkups. She wants to hide it from us.
Yeah,
Oh. In the past, she always had Koichi to keep an eye on her. Now Koichi's gone, and Chaska's been increasingly reckless since Koichi passed. It's like she's trying to make up for it somehow. Next time you see her, please tell her to be careful for me. Even if she doesn't want to hear it. If she doesn't want to do these checkups anymore, that's fine. I just want her to stop putting herself in harm's way.
Whoa, where did the time go? We should be back up with Chaska before it gets any later. To get to the totem pole, we need to head north, right? Hey, Chaska! Hey, Alba!
It's all right. I bet my dad talked your heads off, huh? What did he say? I was sometimes a little impulsive back then.
That's putting it mildly.
The memories. It feels like it was only yesterday when we brought you back and had Cusco and his family take you in. Back then, no one imagined this feral child would grow up to be the strongest warrior of the Flower Feather clan.
Huh? You were the one that brought Chaska back to the tribe?
That's right. Elder Alpa was already a veteran rider by then. She spotted me while patrolling from the skies and tracked down my Kukasaur mom. Mom agreed it was time I tried to re-enter human society. But I didn't know the first thing about being civilized. I clashed with everyone who had to deal with me.
And look at you now, renowned throughout the land as a peacemaker. How time flies. When the day comes that I can't fly anymore, it will be up to you to look after our tribe and our flying squad.
You know me, though. I'm not a natural commander. I'm better off as a lone wolf on the front line. So stick it out at least a few more years, okay? Give Koyer and the others time to come into their own.
Oh, stop.
Wait, so isn't the leader just the strongest warrior in the tribe? At least Paimon figured that's how your tribe would work.
Strength is certainly a core tenet in the Flower Feather clan. But strength means far more than martial prowess alone.
If it all came down to individual strength, I'd struggle to call myself a warrior, let alone a member of the flying squad. Any fighter in the tribe could take me down. Well, sorry to disappoint you. It was something I aspired to at one point. So much so that I went adventuring in the Cinder City, Ochka Natlan, to try and prove myself. But it was foolish of me. I wasn't ready. I came back empty-handed and seriously injured. The fact that I survived was something, I suppose. But after that, I never seriously considered myself a strong fighter.
And yet, you still managed to become the leader of the flying squad, thanks to your experience and determination.
Let's shelve this discussion for now. Traveler, Paimon, there are some simple refreshments on the table. Please help yourselves.
Yes! Paimon was waiting for that part! They were for the snack stomach. The refreshment stomach. Paimon is so...
Well, if you're enjoying our hospitality...
Elder Alpa? There's,
What happened? Is it serious?
It's... Some merchants showed up, not from our tribe. They said they're here to discuss some potential collaboration with us. Why now?
Let me handle the other errands while you meet with the merchants. You shouldn't be trying to do everything at your age.
You should help too. Seems only fair after all that food we ate.
Huh. Well, much obliged. Chaska, the remaining wingless are all people you know. Let's see. Pishika Waska's probably still addicted to eyes on the feathered prize, and Junon spends her days up on the flying platform, staring at the Cinder City.
Are you sure you don't want to reconsider, Pashika?
I appreciate it, boss. But honest...
Pashika, they're redoing the flying trials.
Did Alpa send you? The way things are with the tribe these days? I mean, you don't need me to tell you. This here is no future
come on, boss. Do you have any idea how long it's been? Of course, I'll do my part if we ever need to defend the tribe. But there's really no point in me trying out for the flying squad now. I've already made my peace with it. Not everyone has what it takes to return to the sky after going wingless. And it's okay if I'm not destined for greatness. I might not have the Kukasaur's approval, but with my hot air balloons, handling these balloons every day, seeing how the customers react, the looks on their faces, that's enough for me.
Finding something you love doing can be just as hard as passing the flying trial. It's worth holding on to.
Fair enough. It's your choice. I won't force you.
Oh, by the way, you should try taking a balloon ride if you've got the time. Once you've been up there for yourself, you'll see why I love it so much. No problem. If you ever want to give it a try, you know where to find me.
A retrial? What's the point? I pretty much treat life like it's a game. No Kukasaur is ever going to approve of that, no matter how many times I try.
Waskar, I can assure you, Kukasaurs wouldn't judge you for something like that.
Well, they must be judging me for something. Maybe I lack fighting spirit, or just don't have the talent. Not everyone's a natural like you. Don't waste your time on me. You'll have better luck with the ones who still have their heads in the clouds. In the meantime, I think I'm going to treat myself to a few more games of Eyes on the Feathered Prize.
Yeesh, there's wingless, then there's being a total lost cause.
You used to be a fierce warrior, actually. But fighting spirit alone won't win you the Kukasaur's approval.
Are all Kukasaurs so strict? The ones in floating target balloons and Eyes on the Feathered Prize seem pretty chilled out.
It's one thing to hang out and have fun, but quite another to take to the skies with a human life on your back. Giving a ride to someone who's unqualified endangers not only the rider, but also the Kukasaur themselves. If the rider makes a mistake, they both suffer the consequences. So we have a mutual understanding with the Kukasaurs. If someone isn't up to standard, we have to reject them. Even if it means breaking their hearts. Hey, Junan. Gazing out at Natlan again, huh?
Chaska? What are you doing here? Is something up?
The flying squad is hosting retrials again soon. Want to give it another try?
Maybe you're forgetting the definition of wingless. I've failed so many times already that I've decided to call it quits for good. I'm done. Elder Alpa always goes out of her way to come and tell me when a new trial is coming up, and it's nice of her to think of me. But nothing's gonna change. I'm not going to suddenly pass just because they're holding another trial.
They're making some big changes to the arena this time, so the flying experience should be smoother than before. Koyer's gonna try again.
No, forget it. If I was genuinely good enough to make the squad, the location shouldn't affect my chances. A true rider can fly confidently whatever the conditions, like you and Elder Alpa.
Junan! They're redoing the... Huh? Chaska and the Traveler. I guess they told you already then.
I'm gonna sit this one out.
What? Why? But you've always looked up to Elder Alpa. She went wingless after her injury and spent years drifting, but even she came back and made it in the end. If she can do it, why can't you?
I mean, I don't have that kind of perseverance. And besides, the last thing I want to do is fail in front of her yet again.
Oh, come on. You know you don't need to worry about that. All right, well, Enough umming and ahhing. Let's just get up in the air and Wait! Hold on, slow down. I can't keep up.
Well, that's one way to do it.
They've been best friends since they were kids. If anyone knows how to get Junan out of a rut, it's Koyer. You helped Koyer deal with her internal conflict, and now she's done the same for someone else. You know, people often talk about how one conflict leads to another and so on. But sometimes in life, things spiral in a good direction instead.
It's been a few days since the battle. Hopefully the tribes are getting back to normal. The flower feather clan was hit the hardest, right? That's Chaska's tribe. Maybe we should check how everyone's doing. We might be able to help them out. We've notified all the wingless on the list now, right? Where to next?
The trial arena. It's not far from the tribe.
unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Oh, hey there, Chaska. Did Elder Alpa send you?
Yeah, she's got other things on her plate right now. How are things looking here?
Well, the inspection revealed numerous blockages all over the trial arena. It looks like they're the result of ley line disorders caused by repeat abyss invasions. Theoretically, we just need to clear those obstacles, and the arena will fill up with gaseous phlogiston again. Why don't you head on down?
I think it, but... Hey! Monsters! I thought I was done for. Oh, this spout should be good now. Thank you very much.
How strange.
Oh, could be from the...
I can't think of a way to resolve...
Alright, so the blockage here has to be cleared using a special... If I dropped it or slipped and fell, I'd be blown to bits in an instant. All I need now is for someone else to What do you think? Simple enough, right? Huh? Oh, that one. No, I've got no idea who that belongs to. I just wish I could fly up there and check out what kind of tech they're... I'll head over and set up... Alright! Get ready!
crazy? Maybe ink, but how am I supposed to...
Propagate! I will have order.
Take me up! Open!
The gaseous phlogiston is being replenished. Looks like all the spouts have been unblocked. Let's head back up.
Wow, you took. Now we just have to wait until the gaseous.
Actually, Inkanak, I'd like to do it.
Huh? But you only just finished getting the arena ready.
All the more reason to have me test it out. The conditions in this area seem a little unstable, but a test flight is the only way to catch any lingering issues.
All right, I'll get things set up for you. Are you ready? This should be a piece of cake for Chaska. All right, then spread your...
That was amazing. Paimon couldn't take her eyes off you.
No, nothing.
Help! Help me! You're from the Flower Feather clan, right?
Catch your breath first.
We got attacked by a Kukasaur. My friends are still stranded in the middle of the road with the goods we were transporting.
Huh? Are Kukusaurs really that aggressive? Do they usually attack groups of people and provoke?
Not in my experience, but...
Watch out, or you'll get singed. It's raining fire!
Fly.
Ouch!
I've never seen such an aggressive cuckoosaur.
Tasca? Traveler? This is a surprise.
Elder Alpa?
Already flew away. Looks like...
So why do you think it attacked these people?
No. These
Ah! Thank goodness! The phlogiston wings are intact!
Phlogiston wings?
Thank you so much for coming to our rescue.
Wait a minute. Are you the merchants that were looking to collaborate with us? Wormy told me about you.
Yeah, that's us.
I am. You must be exhausted from your journey. Not to mention shaking.
But Elder Alpa, what about...
Well, our guests here weren't seriously injured, and their goods are intact. There are so many of them around here. You'd expect something like this every once in a while. I don't think we need to pursue it any further. More importantly, how are the preparations for the flying trials going? Is every...
Huh? Did you say flying trials? What a coincidence! Sounds like a...
Oh, really? Now I'm intrigued.
Well then, let's forget all about this Kukasaur attack for now.
Huh?
So that's it? That all went smoother than expected. Well, guess we'd better get going.
A bloodstain.
Scatter! Illusion shattered!
Be still.
Wait, isn't that...
I brought all the stuff over, Coach. What's next?
All right.
I'll help you. These things can get pretty heavy.
Nah, I got this. These muscles aren't just for show, you know.
Fine, as long as you don't wind up too sore to move tomorrow. I don't want...
Just prepare to be amazed. What? I knew it.
Ian-san! We were just about to ask you the same thing. We didn't expect to run into you in these parts. also here to help. Let's go see the chief.
Eon-san, Traveler Paimon. I'm so glad you're here.
Cold. So cold. Duarte, are you there? I'm drowning, and there's something in the water!
He's on the ground, but it almost looks like he's trying to swim.
The abyss. The abyss is coming. There are eyes in my hands, and hands in my stomach. And my stomach is full of teeth. It ate all of you. It's coming for me too.
But we haven't been eaten. We're right here.
Monstrous beasts! How did you get in here?
As you can see, their mental state is quite poor. They went missing after the battle. We found them in the wilderness in the days that followed, but the damage had already been done. We found them unconscious in areas corrupted by abyssal tumors, lying next to their deceased comrades. My only guess is that something terrible must have happened during the battle. According to the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind, sudden exposure to a large amount of abyssal power can have mental as well as physical repercussions. We've never seen the effects this heightened before, but maybe Gasoithoth was just too powerful.
Gasoithoth? What's that?
It's the abyssal monster that appeared in the sky not too long ago. After consulting our ancient legends, we decided to call it Gasoithoth, Reaper of the Abyss.
Oh, that giant black ball? Get him!
True, it poses no threat to us now, but whatever wound it inflicted on these warriors still endures. We scoured all sorts of records for a solution, but nothing came of it. There was some mention of a treatment from several hundred years ago, but that knowledge is long gone.
Right! You can purify abyssal power!
That must mean purifying the abyssal power within them still isn't an—
So, what can we do now? You don't tell—
Come back to me, Gogeta! Please, don't leave—
We beat Gasoithoth! They survived the battle!
What is it, Aeon-san?
But—
Are you sure about this?
So dark. Like underwater. Where is it coming from?
It's work.
Is someone there? Please save me. No, wait. You have to leave this place. The water's too deep. No. Duarte.
Oh no, it's...
My friend. Duarte. Duarte was the name of Otoko's Surian companion. Otoko almost drowned as a child, and he dove deep into the water and used all his strength to carry Otoko back to the surface. It was pretty touch and go, but both of them made it. Well, you see, Duarte died 4 years ago during an abyss invasion. He was helping evacuate injured warriors from the front lines, but fell to an ambush.
Wait, what do you mean?
You're right. Duarte didn't have many distinguishing features. I don't think he ever... No problem.
Duarte? How did you get here? Are you here to save—
It's working!
You're gonna carry me out of here just like last time. Over a decade later, and you're still trying to save me. I can't believe you made it this deep underwater, but once we're out of here, let's split a huge portion of blazed meat stew. Just like old times. I owe you for this. We're almost at the surface. People tried to tell me you were dead, you know. As if I'd let that happen. I promised to protect you. There's no way. No way. No. Wait. I failed. Duarte? Wait, you're not Duarte. How did I get here? Who are you people?
Otoko!
He's Kaylee. What's going on? All I remember is the battle against the Abyss, and then I was drowning. And a Saurian that looked like Duarte saved me. How did I get... You went through all that for me? Well, thank you.
It's coming for me. It's gonna eat me.
It's no use. It'll just come back. Nothing can stop it. Nothing can stop the abyss. It will devour everyone. One day, we'll all be reunited in the...
Maybe it's just Paimon, but she can talk to us, but nothing she says...
Ion-san, I heard you cured Otoko? I think you're onto something. The mental Kochita doesn't like it when people talk about her past. Ion-san. Then, what about people? When Kochita was little, she was only 11 or 12 at the time, and her brother, even younger still. The two saw their parents collapse in a pool of blood as flames roared. Kochita trained hard to become a warrior, but still found fighting abyss monsters too difficult.
But isn't Kochita one of the warriors who fought the abyss?
Yes, we did. You see, something changed within her several years ago when the abyss attacked our tribe. By the time the guards rushed to the scene, they found her standing there, weapon outstretched, hands trembled, and the abyss monster dead at her feet. She didn't even look at it. She became a completely different person after that. We all thought she overcame the trauma, and we were so happy.
How can we
Quali?
Quali, what are you doing with that weapon?
Show me the monster that I'll make it pay! I'm going to protect you this time!
Calm down, Quali.
I can do it! I don't care what it takes! I just want
family. If Quali goes to battle, I can't let that happen. But it's useless. No one can beat the abyss. But I'm no warrior. I'm just a coward. Still, I have to protect Quali. What should I do?
Kochita.
Fight it.
Try checking the mountains to the north. A few fled and I dispatched a team to clear them out.
There's no turning back.
I'm coming too! I'm not...
You were the ones who killed them! As a kid, I thought my parents were invincible. They were always so strong and gentle. They seemed like the most powerful people in the world. But I can still see the image of them collapsed at my feet that night. The raging fire, the smoke, the smell of blood, the sound of my brother's cries. They told me to run. I could see the fear in their eyes. I've been running from my fears ever since. But why didn't my parents...
You can do it!
Because of our family. When you have someone to protect, there's no backing down. No matter what.
Stay away! Let's help her out!
I can do this. I have to do this.
There is no escape!
Cascade!
Where are the rest? Where are they hiding? That's impossible. No. Wait. What am I saying? Abyss monsters are not actually that scary. I've defeated them.
She's back to North Kuchita!
What? That is quite embarrassing. Sorry about that. I've always envied warriors who don't get scared or feel lost. It really felt like I was getting stronger over the years.
Even though we're both scared of monsters, you were always the one who stepped up to protect me. But not anymore. I'm going to get stronger. From now on, we're in this together.
Is that so? Then I'll look forward to the day when you'll be all big and formidable. I finally feel like I think I'll rest here for a bit.
I'll keep you company. I'll fight by your side until every last monster is gone.
That's very brave of you. But you know what would make me even happier? If this whole war would end tomorrow, so you would never have to fight at all.
Atoko's all better. Did you hear?
Really?
Yes, really.
I see. I was wondering why the Traveler was chosen to accompany the Pyro Archon in the final battle. But I guess he really can do the impossible. So all those rumors about the Traveler really are true.
Kuchita's getting better, too!
Koichi, give me a hand for a sec. Right. Koichi's not... She's not here anymore.
Yeah, honestly, Paimon was at a complete loss when she saw so many sick people on the hot air balloon platform. We only found a solution this time because you kept her cool and took control of the situation. Whoa, you're right. That sounds like something Paimon could do, but... Oh, well, when you put it that, you're amazing.
Hian-san! Bad news! Okoland is... What are you doing, Uncle Lin? Wake up!
Don't you recognize us?
The Abyss monsters are everywhere. Everywhere. They've taken over the tribe. No corner is safe. Did we lose the battle? No. It's pointless to think about that now. A warrior. Careful! He's not.
Hokotla!
Stabilize!
He thinks we're a bit Hey, it's okay! We're not the bad guys!
Wretched Abyss! Get out of my tribe!
Scatter!
Shine down!
Be still. Mom, Dad, oh God. This is my final battle!
Please, son, you've got to stop. You can't keep going like this.
Wretched monsters! Give me— Look, Uncle Land! That's your father! Get out of my home! I'll never forgive you!
Are you alright, sir?
Please, don't hurt.
But what should we do now? He keeps calling us monsters.
Abyssal corrosion syndrome. 500 years later, and it's resurfaced again.
Huh? That voice!
Direct contact with high concentrations of abyssal power causes irreversible mental trauma in most people. The exact presentation will vary according to trauma level. Some will suffer from superficial hallucinations and maintain the capacity to perceive the outside world. In such cases, verbal and physical interaction can be used to break through. However, there are also those who are so far gone, entrenched in hallucinations so deep, that medical intervention is the only option. That's why we developed the Drought of Lucidity.
The draft of...
It's a kind of medicine that can dispel the psychological impact of the Abyss. The treatment comes with... So this man is a devoted warrior, one not easily swayed from battle. If you trust me to be true to my word, give him this.
Wretched monsters! Setting up an ambush! Give me your worst! Hurry! He's...
Please, give him the draft. In his mind, all his family and comrades are gone, and only enemies remain. There's nothing more painful for a warrior than losing everything you fought so hard to protect.
Monsters! What's going... my head hurts.
It's all right, my boy. Let's go home. You need a good night's sleep. But first, I want to thank you for saving my son. May I ask your name?
Just Capitano is fine.
I owe you more than words can say, Mr. Capitano. My name is Mune. You're welcome in my home anytime. Time to go, son. Can you stand?
Thank goodness everything turned out all right.
Think nothing of it. I agreed to offer you... Besides, I care deeply about this land.
Right! When we were with Mauvika, you told us you and your soldiers...
That's right. My desire to protect this nation remains unchanged. When my platoon arrived in Natlan 500 years ago, like you, we were true outlanders. But as time passed, I encountered the people of this land and witnessed their desperate struggle against the Abyss. Though many of the warriors were rash and inexperienced, They were steadfast and fearless in battle, willing to do anything to protect their fellow citizens, oftentimes with complete disregard for their own survival. Just as I fought for the glory of Conria, they fought for the survival of their nation. We happened to share a common enemy, so I decided to offer my aid. We fought side by side to the very end. I traveled to many places after that, but I never forgot this land. Even now, my work in Natlan remains unfinished. They remember who I used to be, the Sentinel Knight, who fought with the Masters of the Night Wind. Still, I prefer to leave all that in the past. That name carries with it the glory of my homeland and the honor of Natlan. Yet, I failed to bring my soldiers home. And I failed to help Natlan defeat the Abyss.
But that's not your fault. The Abyss is way stronger than any of us imagined.
You need not comfort me. I am no longer who I once was. Let the events of the past continue to collect dust in the annals of history. I will continue to help Natlan in my own way.
Like, with the draft of lucidity? Who knew you could make medicine? Were you a—
The drought was Guthred's invention. He was a respected military doctor, as well as my trusted second-in-command. We faced a similar situation to what you witnessed today. The endless battles against the Abyss triggered delusions among the soldiers, to the point where some attempted to kill each other. In order to develop a treatment as fast as possible, Guthred used himself as a test. That's who he was. Unrelenting in his— I'm sure he would be pleased his creation aids people, even now. The Abyss—
Stop worrying about other people's survival, about their losses and sacrifices. You just need to win. That must be why I've returned. For this, please finish what you set out to do, Commander.
You're more perceptive than I imagined. However, some things are better kept secret.
What's with the secrets all of a sudden?
I do not mean to jeopardize the trust between us. All I can tell you is this. Natlan may have survived the war, and that is why my war—
Well, if it's personal, then—
If you have other questions—
Wait, Paimon wants to know how you eat with the mask.
Natlan must pay the price for Mauvika's use of the Ruler of Death's power. Even now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone.
In the garden cultivated by the gods, flowers and weeds grow side by side. When the weeds compete for nutrients in the soil, the gardener intervenes to inhibit their growth. I'm not one to pass judgment based on my own standard of right and wrong. But it is an undeniable fact that she is responsible for my suffering, as well as that of my people. If that explanation is too difficult to The ruler of death can freely define the form of death, or grant immortality to anyone she desires. Her power is a rule in and of itself. Faced with such an overwhelming level of power, it can feel hopeless to resist. But I am of the belief that, in this world, no destiny is unchangeable, no death inevitable, and no rule unbreakable. So, before the final moment truly arrives, we must fight harder than ever.
Oh, did something happen?
This is a critical time for you, Traveler. Best of luck to you all. Goodbye.
So in the end, the captain still hasn't told us his real goal. He kind of reminds Paimon of someone we met recently. Oh, right, the Lord of the Night! They just seem so tired, you know? Since they've both been alive for many centuries, do you think that's just what happens when you've been alive for too long?
If only I could balance the numbers.
Sure took your sweet time! Wretched scoundrels! How dare you keep the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahulaha, waiting! Kneel before us and apologize, or we'll...
Kanich, Kachina, Mualani? Woo! Everyone's here!
Reunited at last.
I brought candy and cookie. Of course we missed.
Just in time, traveler.
It's the same temperature outside. Anyway, how was the trip here?
To be honest, I also didn't expect this many people to show up. A third of this amount is more than enough for my plan. I need to ask them about you, gather their thoughts and hopes. That will. You brought the pilgrim. Okay. The progress looks good.
Sorry I'm late.
Chaska showing up late?
I had to follow a group of monsters further than expected. When I got back, I heard about what you did for my tribe.
Okay, let's save the pleasantries for later. Everyone's here, so let's get started. All right, let me remind everyone what's going to happen. I need each of you to stand before the Pilgrim's Chronicle. Your words will be recorded.
Nope.
All right, then, sister.
Hold on.
Oh, right. Traveler.
Huh? But what?
I need people's. It's much more difficult.
You're right. Just like when Paimon doesn't have enough more to pay for her meal, but she's too embarrassed to tell the travel. So basically.
Oh, don't worry.
Everything Shilonen said made sense, but did you see Sweet Lolly's reaction back there? But anyway, you're gonna have an ancient name soon. Ooh, that's so exciting! You're right! If only
Well, looks like you're about to have that chance.
Shilonen, is everything all set?
Almost. We're just missing one last thing.
With Paimon?
Oh, it doesn't matter. As a traveler's companion... sorry, traveler. Paimon gave us a lot, and I mean a lot of information. I'm not even sure the Lord of the Night managed to get all of it.
Well, we've begged us.
Here, you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back. I'll need it when I forge the name, and when the time comes, I will forge you an ancient name unlike anything that's come before, so that you, Mauvika, and Natlan as a whole can finally put an end to this endless war.
The Flower Feather Clan should be about ready to hold the new flying trials by now. Let's go check it out!
Traveler in Paimon. You came.
Yep, and it looks like we made it just in time! Although...
Yeah, you'll see why soon enough.
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
Whoa! We're really flying! I feel light as a feather.
These phlogiston wings are awesome!
What the... Paimon can barely believe her eyes!
The merchants we ran into that day were selling a product called phlogiston wings. It's a flying machine worn on the back. To operate it, you just use a handheld trackball that could...
That's incredible!
Yeah. If our tribe, well, if Natlan mass adopted this technology, it would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness in times of crisis. Just think of the countless tragedies that could...
I feel like I'm dreaming.
You'd better believe it!
Elder Alpa?
Should this
Why not? The scoring rubric is about flying performance.
Yeah, maybe, but... I mean, even Chaska had to ride a Kukasaur in a trial.
Well, if we can fly by ourselves...
Chaska, Traveler, what are your thoughts on this new invention?
Right? That's what I...
I agree that they have strategic value, but I don't think it makes any...
Why?
I don't have any experience using these wings in battle. Taking a longer-term perspective, I think we need to...
You all raise valid points, but we lost so many people in that war. And as for real-world battle experience...
Huh? Hey, stop staring into space! Say thank you!
You have nothing to thank me for. Remember...
Oh, Elder Alpa! Bad news!
Again?
Huh? Why did Chaska rush off like that? And then Elder Alpa and the others too? Anyway, let's go see what this is all about.
Oh, it's back! It found us again!
Curses! She's really riled up this time. Hey! Stop running! We'll never outrun a creature with wings! Get back!
Stop! All of you!
Chaska! Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of that thing!
What's going on?
So it really is you, sister.
Wait, sister? That Kukasaur is...
Koya, wait!
Is Chaska gonna be okay? Should we go check on her? Chaska, are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry. No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks. Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her. At least, I always used to lose to her at hide and seek when we were kids. Well, yeah. You know I was raised by Kukasaurs. Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest together. Her name's Koya, and she's my big sister. We played together all the time, chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like not all Kukasaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, when Mom decided to send me away, Koya strongly protested, and after I left, she became more and more reluctant to interact with humans.
Maybe she thinks that
It's a possibility, but in any case, I had a hard time adjusting to life in the tribe. So whenever...
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. I started getting curious about these humans. I made an effort to understand their behavior. And then, one day, it was Koya's turn to leave as far as I can remember. That was the first time she...
So,
Well, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you if I'd said yes. No, I was torn. On the one hand, I'd already made up my mind to embrace, but I also knew that Koya wasn't a fan of humans, and I didn't want to disappoint. She saw it as a personal betrayal, threw a huge fit, and then flew off. Not for a lack of trying, though. I tried asking Mom where Koya's new nest was so I could talk things out with her. It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between... If things carry on like this, for now, let's bring the wounded...
So, I hear there's been another Kukasaur attack.
Ha! I knew.
Hey, show
Maybe in the.
Well, now that we have the.
Are you kidding?
Huh?
You take that.
Things are changing so quickly.
Chaska, there's a conflict emerging there.
The whole tribe's talking about this now.
On any other day, people would just brush this attack aside. After all, clashes between wild Kukasaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
But now that the phlogisting wings have entered the equation, it's...
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkan's hatred of the Saurians nearly Chaska. To prevent things from deteriorating...
I will.
Traveler, you've already done so much for Natlan, and the Flower Feather clan has no right to ask more of you. But... looks like I was making a mountain out of a molehill.
And don't forget about Pine.
This whole situation has unfolded so quickly.
You think someone might have orchestrated?
It's possible. Also, Chaska, could you try to keep a low...
I'll do my best.
Okay, so where should we start?
This all began with Koya's attacks. Unlikely, given how she reacted. If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue...
Wow, so this is where you used to live as a child?
Mm-hmm. When I was little, we used to do this thing where I'd jump from, or sometimes we'd both fly from the treetop together, and then after we got a bit older, we would...
Stop your...
Oh, really? I just thought then I'll share more with you when there's time. Hey, Mama Bird, I'm back. My last visit was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you more than I visit Papa Cusco. I brought a couple of friends with me. Traveler, Paimon. This is my mom. Her name is Chimpu. In the human tongue, anyway. No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Even then, it's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow we still... Don't worry. I'm doing well, but... I know she's never been a fan of humans, but...
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Doesn't look like it. Then, could you please tell me where she's living? If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then... She said she'll take us there. Thank you, Mom.
We just got a message from Mauvika. She says to meet her at the Speaker's Chamber tomorrow. Does that mean your ancient name is ready to be forged? Let's get some good rest today. We need to be at our best for this special moment. This is a really remote location. Guess she was trying to get as far away from humans as possible.
We stay here? Okay. Got it, Traveler. Paimon. Koya is very hostile toward humans.
Any idea what...
So, there's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim. No! It's Chime, Koya's child. They came over the sea.
What the heck?
I searched day and night and
Oh, yeah! It's a false contraption is work.
Hey, there's an... Who cares? Just get them all. T'Pol pays us per cat.
Chaska?
Chaska? How do you get here? Quick, stop her!
Don't you even think about running away!
Don't come any closer, or I'll... Go, Phlogiston Wings!
Uh-oh, looks like it malfunctioned.
This is bad.
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
Get back!
It's still going.
Guess we need a more permanent solution.
That was too close.
Answer us honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
I am...
Well, she says it was you. Just tell me.
It was T'Pol. He told us to catch all the wild Kukasaurs we can find, and he also said that this Kukasaur has become a thorn in his side. So
T'Pol? Huh.
He pretty much never communicates with us in person. Whenever we trade Kukasaurs for Phlogiston Wings,
So you didn't even make those?
all we did was slap some label
to make it harder to trace their origins. Well, that's mighty convenient, huh?
No, T'Pol doesn't tell us much. But he always stresses that this is just a best guess, of course. But we suspect...
What?
Easy now. You're still injured. Hey.
Yes, ma'am. So, the gaseous phlogiston, but the Kukasaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston.
That's enough. So
T'Pol should have them. But we've tried looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
T'Pol.
Chaska, Traveler!
That voice! It's Alpa!
Elder Alpa? What brings you all the way?
Well, I was patrolling nearby. I don't believe...
Elder Alpa, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you?
Huh? So...
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather Club...
Now that you mention it, I do remember you were away on a mission at the time, he was a craftsman from the Children of Echoes, but he'd always dreamed of soaring the skies. So
The Children of Echoes?
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Kukasaurs. In the end, he went wingless and returned dejected to the children.
Wingless, huh?
Perhaps. Or maybe...
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse.
Easy, Chaska. Remember, the ringleader still hasn't shown... Bringing these men to the tribe now won't win... After all.
Is that why T'Pol waited until now to...
I don't know. I mean, he did tell us to spread negative rumors.
But Koya only attacked you.
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds. Bravo! My thoughts exactly. I'll take the other members of their crew into custody too.
Fair enough. I guess finding T'Pol is gonna... Sorry, whatever it is, it'll have to wait till this is all blown over. Mom, sis, rest up and get well...
So Alpa says that T'Pol's from the Children of Echoes.
Let's start by talking to someone we know. It'll... Wakey, wakey, Shilonen!
Oh, it's you. Okay, give me a second.
I climb trees to fly further and see far.
Well, we're not all like you. Always full of energy, even after flying around all day. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Shilonen, but it couldn't wait. Does the name T'Pol mean anything to...
Huh. T'Pol. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that's Puma's child. Nope, I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you looking... Huh, phlogiston wings. Wow.
Pulls it off? You mean he's...
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine right after he got back from the Flower Feather clan.
So right after he went wingless, then?
You mean your gun that's harder to tame than the proudest Kukasaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, but he never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a... which means most people in the tribe don't know them very well. I'll, go get Puma. I'm back. Allow me to introduce T'Pol's mother, Puma.
Hello, we're...
Oh, save the pleasantries. I don't want to spend any longer talking about that. I disowned him long ago. He is no... All he cared about was his pipe dream of... And then when he left us, he spouted some nonsense about building a workshop in the sky to avoid the He left his notebook behind. He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
Wow, they've...
Her husband, T'Pol's father, he passed away, if you ask me. I'll go keep her company.
Thank you.
Okay, so this notebook is the only lead we've got now, right?
Some early designs for the phlogiston Natlan, the Cinder City. Looks...
So, was he serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's such a big project for one person. Oh, yes. The one from the trial arena that was super high up.
That balloon has been there for a while. And everyone's been... What if it started off even higher up, above the clouds and out of view?
Part of T'Pol's work...
Seems likely.
I totally called it!
By myself? I doubt even
Yeah, and he's probably holding on to it. Nope, that's whoop!
Let's not worry. Just because we can't think of a
Oh, good point.
And Mutoda. He was quite the flying ace back in the day, too.
How's the, sleuth? Hanging in there. I think something about handing you that notebook meant she was finally...
Chaska, you're finally back.
Some people even think we arrested the merchants just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
We found some promising leads, but there's a major
A relic from the Cinder City? So Och Khan's still managing to
An airborne workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. Neither phlogiston wings nor a Kukusaur can take you that high.
Really?
Do you still remember those spouts in the arena? When they were all but now, it's
You mean all of them except the one at the very top of the arena?
Precisely.
And then we just ride...
Yes. It has its rip.
It's an extremely risky...
If you want to give it a try, check with Incan Chaska. If anyone has a...
Goodness me!
Maybe so, but...
From a technical perspective, I'd have to advise taking some measurements, and then we'll have to take the rough and ready approach. See the solid phlogiston over there? Our prior inspection, it's not without its weak points.
So, what happens if we...
It'll collapse.
Okay.
Yeah, you got it. As long as...
You're right about rough and ready.
Open fire!
Look! There's a chunk of solid phlogiston right over that spout!
Locked on!
It actually worked!
Koya can give you a lift. She's actually...
Wow, Paimon didn't notice at all.
Well, probably because she didn't want to get too...
Whoa, you didn't even have to summon her.
Yes, all right. Let's go have a little talk. Aha. Just as I thought. It might look like a regular hot air balloon from the outside, and sure enough, it only descended below the cloud line because the custom-built machine... I should be able to figure it out with DePaul's notebook. Mm-hmm. That should just about do it. Now all it needs...
Huh? Here it is! Makes you wonder why DePaul even bothers with phlogiston.
Well, according to the notebook, the platform beneath us runs on components from the Cinder City. Also, I have some debt for someone like T'Pol who dreams of flying freely.
But if he's got... Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass produce them? But this doesn't add up.
With any luck.
Cuckoosaurs! Seems like the merchants were right. T'Pol's using them for his own ends.
I'll bet that mechanism on top of the cage opens the door. Let me give it a try.
Open fire!
Why won't it fly away like the...
She's still breathing, but by the looks of it, T'Pol was using these cages to once a Cuckosaur is drained of Let me see. Looks log number 330. With the support of...
I was finally able to launch the airborne, even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply. Log number 348. Research on the relic is progressing well. I should be able to replicate the technology. Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention. The phlogiston wings. Log number 377. Encountered some issues with the new, smaller model phlogiston wings. Thinks we should proceed at a more Log number 114. Ran an experiment. Log number 117. I have started recruiting merchants and hunters to capture wild Log number 121. Major breakthrough in the efficiency.
Huh? So many parts have been crossed out!
Yeah, probably the contact he alluded to in his other notebook.
Did anyone else notice how the numbering system in this notebook suddenly changed?
We haven't got time for... Huh. Never seen one of these before. Looks like this was built with the Cinder City components, too.
You're not thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you? What's that mechanism doing?
It's asking for a nice hard kick where it hurts. Aim for the weak spot.
What are they doing here?
It's T'Pol's henchmen. He must have brought them here using the relic in his prototype wings. Watch out!
Illusion shattered!
Be still.
Hey, look here! More of T'Pol.
Log number 403. Introduced me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas. I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can. But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tool. I promised them that our research will be the new frontier of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of... I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal, we'll be proud of me.
Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. If only it were possible. But T'Pol, what about the Saurians you're draining? You're not sharing the sky? Bad move. I won't let you get away with it. I'm fine. Let's keep moving.
Take me up! Bullseye!
I can't believe he captured so many Kukasaurs. But right now, we have to focus on solving this problem at the source. Looks like we've reached the center of the workshop.
And still no sign of Koya's bait?
Let's search this area for now.
Chaska, Traveler, come quick!
What is it? Did you find Chime?
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
Log number 428. We decided to restart the experiments on phlogiston refinement, but without telling. This is the final obstacle to the success of the Phlogiston Wings project. We cannot fall at the Log number 436. Earlier today, suggested using Kukasaurs as an intermediary to extract refined phlogiston. Anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure. Won't. Log number 443. We will conduct the experiment tomorrow. Birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have log number 4.
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
Log number 0. We lost many comrades, but we cannot stop now. As of today, we are scrapping the artificial refinement method. Instead, they are arrogant beasts whose existence in the wild serves no. To facilitate our operations, we will gradually move the airborne workshop closer. All this we do to create a world. All this we do to make T'Pol's dream a
Given the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, it kinda sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already—
There's also a letter tucked in the end.
T'Pol, I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you. Your father is gravely ill. Oh, I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. But we'll still be waiting here for you if you do come back. This may be—
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom? Huh.
We know that T'Pol's father passed away quite recently. It looks like the real reason T'Pol didn't attend his father's funeral is because he'd long since passed away himself. If we ask ourselves why this letter was sent to the Flower Feather clan, why T'Pol always yearned for the sky, it all points to one answer.
That's right. T'Pol was my child. He was born during— His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider, soaring the skies. Not an ape, but his father wanted to settle down, to give his child a safe, sheltered life in his tribe. We fought about it constantly. He started a new family with another traveler who was also looking to return home. And I went back to the...
Alpa?
I had no idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, can you imagine, Chaska? The joy and surprise I felt when he showed, or how proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth. And then the anguish that overcame me when he was rejected by the...
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face.
Don't take this the wrong way. I trust you've learned of T'Pol's wish on your way here. A world where the skies are for... If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. War will never again come at such a great cost. So tell me, Chaska.
Nothing you've said excuses all the
You mean the argument back at the tribe? Is a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not. It is a brief moment of the phlogiston wings are that bitter pill. We will once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will convince themselves that the sacrifice of a few cuckosaurs is... But this I had not anticipated.
Your plan was hardly...
Yet, I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods. You know me, Chaska. As fellow humans. Surely you can understand my perspective.
Alpa, Natlan doesn't belong to How many times has the Abyss invaded Natlan now? Peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days. Because social bonds are... And yet you would break the bond we share with our Saurian companions to take more power for ourselves?
They are wild beasts, driven purely by...
How did someone like her ever become a writer?
You overestimate them. They bow to the strong and shun the weak. It's all about survival of the fittest for them. Plain and simple. They obeyed me once I proved myself stronger than them. But the moment it serves them better, they'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
You're wrong, Alpa. They only reject the wing.
Chaska, our...
Well, that's too bad. Because I know a few unruly wild cuckosaurs. And the others? To us, they're...
Is that right?
Alpa!
Careful! Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her suffer.
Oh no!
I told my subordinates to take control of the tribe while I was away. Luckily...
Take control?
Merely accelerate their inevitable... And since you insist on imposing me too...
So that's what you meant by I just want to talk.
You No, Chaska. You are the strongest warriors we have. Put down your I just need you to stay here for the next couple of weeks or so. While my people... As long as the majority supports our vision...
Your vision is deranged.
You sure about that?
What do we do? Even if the whole tribe fights back...
Stop delaying the inevitable...
She's still...
Koya?
Huh? What are you yapping? Stand down. No!
Stabilize!
Open fire! Knock him down. Give up, Alpa. We're negotiating my way now. And this ain't your strong suit.
Shut up. Just shut up!
Hey, something's up with the relic!
cable like...
Maybe it got damaged in the fight.
No. They're directly beneath us. My beloved tribe!
Okay. It's too powerful. You see, but we need to get it. Koya, remember when we were kids? Don't worry. I know all I need is for you to catch. I can't.
Don't be insane.
Alpa! What are you?
You're a fool, Chaska! We cannot entrust the safety of our...
I'm the fool!
Sure, it may be, but I can fly it a safe distance away. Here. This should be high enough to save the clan. What?
You don't get to die a hero today. Koya! What do you mean I'm fine? Accident? Yeah,
Chaska! Koya!
how are things looking here? I think that's putting it... I owe you one. Oh, but be honest. Do you...
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem. I'll find a way. You don't need to worry about it. I just need some more time. That's all I ask.
The Flower Feather Clan yield to the strong. So it looks like... it's my...
Koya! So, you're absolutely sure it's not because of the explosion?
Yes, for the 10,000th time, I'm sure. The moment she finally relaxed, all the built... Anyway, now you know how we feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote if she wasn't so busy with work, you...
I'll find an opportunity to apologize.
You'd better. No more avoiding...
Got it. You're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
Hey, but we're not done talking. What are we gonna do with her, Even after everything that's happened, she still has... She keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you... For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath. You'd think as a peacemaker, she of all people would know how to reconcile with her family. She must have been a handful growing up. Thank you for being there for her. And of course, thank...
Koya, Uncle Cusco, we're here!
Ha! I was just telling her that she's not to go chasing danger with
Cusco. I understand how you must feel, but it's...
Oh, Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask.
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, the two of them were a huge help. And as it turns out, not all of the wingless want to see our dear Saurian friends. I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on. Most of the airborne workshop has now been dismantled. We've just left one small, harmless part intact and repurposed it as a
Let's see how they like being locked up in a sky prison.
So, it looks like there's just one last conflict left to resolve. Peacemaker, you're...
I said I had to wait until things had blown over, didn't I? Koya, I just want to see... Huh?
There's that family likeness coming through again.
But that day, when we ran it... Huh? So then, when did you...
Oh, it's Chima.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's commission.
Though our homeland has become a distant memory, the flames of war continue to rage. Stay strong, my soldiers. One day, I will deliver you to the place I promised.
Morning, Traveler! Did you have a nightmare last night? Paimon could hear you tossing and turning in your sleep. Maybe you're just nervous for the final battle? Just shake it off, Traveler. We're supposed to meet with Mauvika today.
I see. If all goes well, 3 days should be more than enough to forge the name. You won't need to push back the plan.
Thank you. I'd say the sooner...
Don't worry. We should only need half a day. The Traveler has been in Natlan a while now. The Pilgrim's Chronicle should have...
Come in.
Hey, Mauvika! Oh, Shilonen and St. Lolly are here too! Hello!
We were just talking about you. I invited you here for 2 reasons. First, there's the...
Oh yeah! You need the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? The device...
Perfect. Could I take a look? Yep. Well, it looks good. Usually the first step in forging an ancient name is performing a ceremony to extract memories from the ley lines. But since the Lord of the Night gave us this record, we can skip that part. Still, I've never used...
I'll help you. My knowledge on the Lord of the Night and the Wyab might come in handy.
That brings me to the second matter. As you already know, once your ancient name is complete, we need to venture into the deepest part of the Night Kingdom. That will happen in 3 days' time.
3 days? So soon? Wait, but...
You're worried about the Traveler, aren't you?
Well, Paimon gave it a lot of thought, and this plan could save countless lives. But all this time, Paimon has barely left the Traveler's side. Not to mention, we all know this will be a super dangerous mission.
That's right. And as long as we win, the Ode of Resurrection will return us to this land. The Night Kingdom is a realm of souls and memories, where mental fortitude outweighs. All in Natlan are resolved to win this war. The sacred flame will connect us to their fighting spirit. We will do whatever it takes to win. So if you want to contribute, just cheer us on, alongside all the people of Natlan. For the Traveler, I'm sure your words of encouragement are among the most important.
The most important? Really? That's right! Overcoming dangers side by side, just like always! Alright, it's decided. Paimon will cheer the loudest out of everyone in Natlan!
It's less about volume and more about mental focus, but I get it.
Of course, this all depends on the successful completion of... Otherwise, the Traveler will not join...
Don't worry. I swear on the honor of my tribe...
There's no time to lose. Let's go!
All right, everyone. When we meet again, it will be to deliver the ancient name.
Good luck, you 3 days, huh? What should we do with—
From what I've heard, the two of you have helped more than enough. You should take a well-deserved rest. Even if there are stray abyss monsters out there, our warriors can handle them. Don't worry.
Exactly! We can't take a break. We're adventurous. We still have a long journey ahead of us and so many places to go. The battle in 3 days is just another part of our adventure.
I see. In that case, just do what you think is best. This final battle is extremely important to me. The culmination of my life's work. Still, I think you've got the right idea. I'm also going to follow my heart. I plan on using these 3 days to calm my mind.
Oh!
I just learned, actually. I hear it takes a lot of practice to get any good. It could be anything, though. What I really enjoy is the process of getting better at something through practice. It's how I relax. Of course, that's only when I have the time. I'm usually too busy.
So that's how you relax. Well— So, if Mauvika relaxes by working really hard at something— Oh, hello! Sorry, Mauvika's not here right now.
There you are.
Other than the preparations took longer than expected.
Well, if you—
Details!
Hold on, tell us what's going on.
Oh yeah. Jumped the gun a bit there, didn't I? Before the pilgrimage, we usually hold a huge—
Ooh,
I knew that would pique your interest, Paimon. You can eat to your heart's content. You won't want to miss out, I prom— Of course, there's not just meat, but also all kinds of fruit, vegetables, dessert.
That sounds amazing! Well, the best in class, it sounds like this feast—
It's our fault for not telling you earlier. It'll be super fun!
Yes, let's— Huh? What's the holdup, Traveler? Did you think of something?
Huh?
Is that okay?
Well, I definitely wasn't expecting that, but we might as well extend the invitation. The Archon is about to fight for us with everything she has.
Then
all of us, of course.
Come in. Oh, it's you four. Is there something you need?
We're here to invite—
Ah, I see.
Exactly. It's a tradition to hold a feast before battle. We couldn't miss out on this.
Plus, I always wanted to do something to thank you for saving me from the Night Kingdom.
That was my duty. Besides, it's all— Although, this—
So you'll come?
Of course. No need to notify Amina in advance. I'll just— You don't need to turn this into some— I'll try my best to attend as—
It's not like you're the type—
True, but my presence change— Barbecue is best fresh off the grill.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry. I'll jump in.
No need. I don't need to finish it.
Then let's go to—
You're kidding. Another one? But this is just a small send-off. What are we going to do with all this stuff? Then again, I understand where they're coming from. Huh? You're here already? you even brought...
We invited her. She agreed to come as a
surprise is putting it lightly. Sorry. I'm happy you're here.
No apology necessary.
Well, I started spreading the word about the send-off, just around the area like usual. But the turnout has been overwhelming. Not to mention, we've received a small mountain.
That's our Star Outlanders
You're saying... Yep. The news about your impending mission with the Plus. You were amazing in the recent battle. A lot of people are here just to thank you, or wish you good luck. Basically, this whole thing is... Yeah, Mauvika and the Traveler are in this together. Well, this is the perfect excuse.
No, besides, with so much of our nation in ruin...
That's true. Party planning isn't... Sorry. Oh, speaking of Atea...
Actually, there's... Auntie Atea passed away not long...
What?
When you brought me her talisman. She was a hero to the very end. In her final moments, her thoughts... Gatherings like this remind me of her and the parties she loved to organize. So I decided to attend in her memory.
We didn't mean to hide anything from you. Cheer up, everyone. Auntie Atea, parties like this were her specialty.
Yeah, that sounds...
So, come on, let's get to work, everyone. Oh, wait, you don't...
Amina, first, invite anyone who comes to... If it's a caravan, make it clear in the invitation that anyone is welcome to attend. But in addition, all leftover supplies will be purchased by the speaker...
That would be such a big help, Archon! I'll get on it! Amazing plan, Mauvika! It was clear,
I don't mind increasing the size. My approach to problem solving is always the same. Different solutions lead to different outcomes. The method may change, but the right choice is all...
Whoa. Well, should we take a walk while everyone finishes the preparation?
Sounds good. The cat...
Yes, Coach!
Are you still helping rebuild the tribes?
I heard about your efforts. The Speaker's Chamber can take... It's more effective to have a focused task force, and the Speaker's Chamber can... The worst is over, so it should be fine. I'll be in touch with next steps.
Wow, that's...
Chaska?
Hello, Archon. I'm...
Oh!
Yeah. It's okay. You don't have to walk on eggshells around me. I know you can tell I'm not really trying to...
I went to visit your parents, Chaska.
You helped a lot, actually. I've always been grateful to my parents for taking me in, but I'll never be able to replace Koichi.
That's exactly what your mother is worried about. She doesn't want you to push yourself to make up for their loss. After all, it's your loss too. Grief is not something that can be measured against others. You don't... In any case, they've always loved both of you. There's no need for you to become Koichi when they love you just for yourself.
Yeah, don't put too much pressure on yourself.
Thank you. Sounds like I owe my...
Nothing. We're just taking a look around.
That's a bit of an exaggeration. The fighting consumed all of Natlan. Countless humans and Saurians were dragged into the conflict. So a lot of investigative work is required to confirm their identities.
Because Natlan's heroes deserve to be remembered, right?
Exactly. That is how we, as the living, respect our heroes and the values of their lives. So let me know if you need extra... Understood.
Hey, looks like the food is almost ready. Let's head over. Paimon can't wait to feast. Oh, but if there are still people you want to see, that's okay. We can head over later, too.
Oh, Gramps, Archon. I swear I've been on my best behavior recently.
Paimon knows it's just how you talk.
I am curious, though. Are you still working with the captain?
No, I don't have a reason to follow him anymore, so my life is back to normal. Growing vegetables, raising aphids. Well, maybe not completely normal. I'm still keeping tabs on the situation in the Night Kingdom. The ley lines are in a bad state.
We plan on bringing that to an end.
I know. You and Gramp, you're going to become great heroes.
Oh, you know how to do that?
Most people from my tribe know the art, but I'm not. We commemorate the deeds of others as a form of inspiration. But rather than waiting for someone else to be inspired, it's...
Well, there are always...
I wouldn't phrase it. Time will give you an answer. I know how you feel, Auroron. I'm more mature now, but that passion, that drive to prove myself, I miss it sometimes. Maybe you'll change in the future, but you can still be proud of who you are now.
You're saying I need to live in the present? Thank...
Those old fogies should come see me more often.
Milani, it's almost time. Maybe we should send the drinks out first. Yep. I'm making the... Huh? Oh, you scared me. Sorry. Ahow! Get out of the ice! The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahul Ahow, will not tolerate this stifling hut! We seek a cool place of Great, now we can't use any of this ice. Hey! This is your mess, Kachina! Ahow is on the run. Okay. Sorry.
As usual, Ahow brings chaos wherever he...
Leave this to me, Kachina.
What is this? Who dares lay a hand on the almighty... Mauvika?
I got him, Mualani.
Expert Ahow wrangling, Archon. Thank you.
You shall utter our name with more reverence, or we shall... or I'll get Kanich to... Some Dragon Lord you are if you...
Ahow ruined an entire...
Seems like you could use some
What? The almighty...
I wasn't asking.
Understood.
Ahow, you have... Well, hop to...
Help! Someone sick!
Cold drinks. Or hot if you want. so full.
What's that?
A creature from Fontaine with a super round belly.
Oh, it sounds... Paimon can vouch for their cuteness. You can pet them. Wow, she must...
Wait, now that you... I've had dreams of Auntie Atea. She was her typical self. Brave and stern. I've never had a dream that felt so real.
So it wasn't...
Wait, you've had dreams too?
It wasn't just them. Growing up, I could always hear a degree of guilt in the way they spoke to me. It's why I never wanted things to be that way. But even in...
The same thing happened to me.
Io.
Io's grandparents fell to the abyss during the battle. I set up a tent near his home so I could be there for him. I was so happy. In real life, Io is still struggling.
Traveler? Chaska?
Still, she told me I felt like a completely different person. Maybe your dreams felt real, but the Koichi I saw was nothing like her real self. It was a dream. It's fine.
Well, what about you, Traveler?
You're kidding.
No, of course.
Maybe the Traveler...
I may know the cause of the dreams. At the end of the battle, I launched a special kind of night war by using the power of the Divine Throne. Its great power allowed the Ode of Resurrection to bring back all casualties, independent of the time of victory or the possession of an ancient name. In addition, the power of the Divine Throne revitalized the souls and memories within the Night Kingdom. Even after the battle, that effect still lingers. That's why those you lost were able to But I agree with Auroron.
The shamans of my tribe often receive visions of the future through dreams.
Yes.
So, the Traveler...
It's still unclear, but Granny taught me how to interpret. If I can observe your soul, I can find out the key elements of the dream. You're thinking of the Dendro Archon, right? My tribe's power over dreams is nothing compared to that of an Archon. Observing the dreamscape requires a ritual and can only otherwise the process could...
I also have a fairly good understanding of the ritual. What do you say, Traveler? Should we start the preparations?
Then I'll start getting ready.
You've got me curious about this dream.
Yeah.
I never knew you could make it this way.
Your granny never taught you about incense making?
No. She usually just lists off the ingredients.
All right, we're ready, Traveler. Once you head inside, you'll fall into a brief sleep. Auroron will interpret the dreamscape, but you won't feel a thing.
That's right. Everything's all set.
So, you just need to take a nap?
Here, have some water.
You're awake already, Traveler? That was fast.
It was enough. What did you learn, Auroron?
The person next to the captain. I've seen him before.
Huh? It was...
So you know that name too?
Yeah, the captain told us about him when we were helping Ian-san. He was the one who developed the draft of lucidity.
I see. After the battle, I returned to my tribe and began searching through our records of the catastrophe 500 years ago. The record said he was cold and decisive. Like the captain, he was formidable in battle, but
So, he didn't have the...
That makes sense. The best partners are those who complement each other.
Wait, if there are records of all this?
Yes, but unless he brings up his past, few are likely to make the connection between a Fatui harbinger and Thrain, one of Natlan's legendary heroes.
Guthred is also a respected figure in our nation. The story of how he sacrificed himself for Natlan is a pretty famous tribal legend. But there's still something I don't understand. I'm the only one who saw him. You shouldn't be able to dream of someone you've never met. And yet, the figure...
I don't think that's a coincidence.
But didn't he die hundreds of years ago?
Maybe he found his way to the Night...
No. The Night Kingdom only accepts the souls of Natlan. It's always been that way. The ruler of death likely wanted to prevent the Ode of Resurrection from being abused.
When I was with the captain, I could hear something coming from him. Souls that were not his own.
Wait, are you saying the captain...
That's the part I don't understand. Ordinary, it's only possible for me because my situation is unique. And even then, you saw what happened. The Lord of the Night's voice triggers a violent reaction in those with fragmented souls. I even checked his soul myself. It's resilient, radiant, and entirely in one piece.
Maybe it has something to do with...
It's still too early to tell, but the continued existence of Guthred's soul...
I agree.
The captain never revealed anything to you?
No, he rarely talked about himself.
I'll tell the officials at the speaker's chamber to monitor the captain.
Yeah, he's definitely up to something. Like if Paimon had to rate her level of worry, the captain gets maybe 50 points.
In any case, conjecture will only get us so far. It might be more useful for you to ask the captain to...
Huh?
Don't tell me you haven't noticed his respect for you. The first of the Fatui Harbingers doesn't work with just anyone. Fortune favors the bold. So if you ask me...
I'm not so sure.
All right, let's head back.
A reward on the road.
Thank you so much for coming, everyone! As this gathering comes to a close, let's hear it for the Pyro Arc...
Good luck.
You've got this!
For Natlan!
Thank you, everyone. Today has meant so much to me. It's been a long time since I had the chance to truly relax.
Yeah, today was great.
Well, that concludes the send-off. Everyone is free to...
Oh, I'm in.
All right, I'm gonna head back to the station.
Wait, what happened to taking a break?
There is no break from...
Yeah, I'll come. There's a few things I want to pick up before I head home. No one really...
Okay, see you soon!
Time for me to head back too. Oh, wait. I should stop. I need to make sure he's taken care.
Of course you do. Oh, wait! I wanted to ask some... What goes around...
Well, I guess I should head out too. I think I'll go see Shilonin. She's probably... Yeah! Shilonin is an amazing and great...
Well, we also don't have anything to do, so... Why do...
Oh, it's okay. I'm not alone. Turbo, still, if you want to check on the progress...
Help!
isn't bad at all. It isn't bad at all. This isn't bad. It isn't bad at all.
Hey, remember when you first arrived in Natlan? It was still light out, and we traveled on this route. It was the day before the pilgrimage, and we met up with Kanich and Mualani. Wow, feels like it was just yesterday. Yeah, you saved me from the Night Kingdom. You helped us win that battle, and the final battle is just around the corner. Huh? I was so nervous the night before I slept so well that night and earned the best score I've ever. I've learned so much from you, but I doubt I can return the favor. I knew it! Alright, Hey, this is where we met Toto, isn't it? Yeah, but Toto probably won't be able to. During the battle, Toto refused to leave this place. The doctor said he refused to leave because of his terror. Toto is a gentle creature. He's not aggressive. I don't like conflict or violence either. Toto and I are similar in that way. But we want love is an extremely positive and now I finally understand what he meant. It's alright. This will all be over soon. The fact that I was born in this era, that I got to meet legendary heroes like you and our Archon, actually makes me feel really lucky. I've always wanted to see what Natlan would be like without the Abyss. And now, that day is just around the corner. I know you two can win this. Yeah, it's time to get this over with. We've still got a long journey ahead of us. Come on, we're almost there. Wait, that's Hanwi. Hey, Hanwi, what are you doing here? Oh, let me introduce you. This is Aya's mom. Hello. Oh no, you seem worried. She left. Come on, let's follow her. She's really freaking out. What's going on? Oh, it's because of Io. Oh, right. Yeah. When the Abyss, Io's parents made it through.
But the whole family was really close, and now maybe he thinks his grandparents are still. Hey, Io. It's me. I brought some steak for you. Nope.
Traveler, doesn't this situation remind... Huh? Oh, according to the captain, it's a kind of mental disorder that results from... It can cause hallucinations.
That does kind of sound like what's happening to Io.
It's hard to say for sure.
It's possible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, better say...
You're okay? Thank you so much! That medicine is amazing! Done eating, Io? Then you should get some rest. Okay. Thank you so much, you two. You helped save Io. Could you share some of that medicine with me?
Of course.
You know, I used to take a lot of things for granted. Growing up, it's easy to think that everything around, but the battle taught me that very few things in life are permanent. It makes the things we love even more precious. Actually, that's something I learned from you. You really taught me a lot.
Yeah, you're so talented and strong.
Really? So you think I'm doing a good job? I've been a good Thank you. Bye, Io. Bye, Hanwi. Bye, Onpeo. We're here. After you visit Shilonin, you should come over for dinner.
We wouldn't want to impose. Let's see how things go.
Totally up to you. You're always welcome. Bye.
When you think about it, we actually have our journey in Natlan feels like it just started and now it's about to end. That's true. We'll just have to add them to the itinerary. All right, time to go check on our...
Oh, it's you two. The party's over, I'm guessing?
You knew about that?
Of course. Everyone in Natlan is rooting for you. Shilonin is working on the last part of your ancient name. It's best not to bother her when she's in the zone. Your name is a special case. There were quite a few headaches along the way, which slowed the progress. I told Shilonin if we hurry, we might make it to the feast in time to snag the last round of barbecue. I was just teasing, but she gave it some serious thought, nodded, and really hit the ground running after that. It's like my joke lit a fire under her or something.
Sounds like she really wanted that, but...
Yeah, it's a favorite in her tribe. I bet she still hasn't realized the feast is already...
Wait, should we go make some for her then?
I appreciate the thought, but there's no need. I can tell what time it is. The light outside is a dead giveaway. Besides, I knew it was a joke, but we were having a serious conversation at the time. Well, anyway, I have something more important to show you. Here, take a look.
Wow, it's your...
Tumaini, a name surfaced from the very bottom of the River of Souls. It means hope.
A light to guide us through the darkness. Like the stars or the moon.
Amazing! Does this thing...
Of course, but that'll come later. The Traveler is the first bearer of this name. Those words will emerge naturally during his journey. Once you return triumphant from the battle, I'm sure you will have fully understood why the Lord of the Night chose this name for you.
Well, getting this name turned out to be easier than Paimon would.
It all came down to the Lord of the Night's power. This situation is the first of its kind. Heck, I doubt we'll ever get a chance like this again.
Imagine receiving that much help from the Lord of the Night only for our most trusted engraver to fail.
Well, success was never a question. You just like to make things...
Hey, it's not like I wanted you to fail. When you've been alive as long as me...
Okay.
Your name was successfully forged, and it passed all my technical we need to make sure the name has accepted you. And
an Outlander has never received an ancient name before. I wouldn't be surprised.
So you're saying, well, when it comes to something this important, we can...
Oh, don't worry, the process is simple. We can find a quiet place to test it out after dinner. Basically, I need to observe whether your soul can connect to the ley line.
Last time, you essentially barged into the Night Kingdom. Just leave it to me. Huh.
Oh, and you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back.
Huh?
If forging an ancient name consumed the memories used to create it, the first person to bear the name would never... The Pilgrim's Chronicle is still the most significant proof of your adventures in Natlan.
No need to make a fuss.
Come on, I'll take you to my favorite barbecue place.
Barbecue!
Oh, well, I forgot to mention, the place has top-tier alcohol as well.
Well, what are we waiting for? Hop to it, people!
Is something on your mind, Seawowie?
I didn't, but the closer we get to the final battle, the more worried I feel. You have an ancient name now, but the Oath of Resurrection only takes effect if you win, and the Pyro Archon's fate is pointing toward death. I believe in you.
All right, I'm ready. Oh, is,
No, not at all!
Yes, that's right. So I should... All set, Shilonen?
Yeah, just need to check one more thing, and...
All right, I'll stand next to you and monitor your connection to the ley line. This test relies on the same principles as the Spirit Speaker Stone. I heard about what happened when you used it last time.
Oh, yeah! Abyssal power.
That's exactly what I'm worth. Your resistance to its power is remarkable. If either of us notices something off, don't worry, I'll use elemental power to take care of that. This isn't exactly a picnic in the park, but everyone knows Shilonen. Paimon, give us a
Oh, okay.
Let's do this.
Whoa, that...
Your connection to the ley lines looks... Your soul is remarkable. Such a strong presence. Even on par with the Lord of the Night. Looks like the Lord of the Night has accepted this name and acknowledged you as its bearer. Stable connection to the ley lines, no unexpected fluctuations. Both good How do you feel, Traveler?
Then it looks like your ancient name...
Wait, look!
No need to panic, Paimon. The damage to the ley lines has allowed these soul-like beings. It's just because of the ritual. It makes it so that everyone can see them. Although there shouldn't be this many.
Home. This way.
Shilonen, stop the test! We've already
Got it!
What's going on?
I see. It wasn't just escape souls.
Surrounding.
The Night Kingdom is getting weaker by the day, especially in its capacity to accept souls. After death, many souls fail to once a soul becomes.
Please, take me back. I cannot.
So, the connection we established to the Night Kingdom?
Yes. The Traveler's soul is powerful. So the echoes coming back from the night. Some of these souls never made it to the ley lines. Others escaped from the Night Kingdom. And even more don't come from Natlan.
So, they've always been around?
We can try. That's exactly why my people turned to vessels. He has a remarkable ability, but most of—
So, you're saying
That's right. But saving— that has to be true loneliness.
Yeah, we should try to...
Oh, I know you. I didn't think we would meet again, especially like this. Using the Spirit Speaker Stone meant so much to me. Thank you, Citlali. I finally had the chance to say that in person.
Enough of that. What?
Wait, you're from the Scions of the Canopy?
It's okay. The battle finally gave me the chance to fulfill my dream. Back then, I missed my chance at the Night Warden Wars. I scouted the location and direction of the attacks, so I could tell Chief Wyna the safe. Those with grappling hooks escaped through the air. Everyone else banded together on the ground, but people needed information. Thank you, but that's not why I did it. The battle gave me back my sense of purpose, that's all I wanted. And anyway, I was supposed to see Malco again. I thought, but the Night Kingdom rejected me.
Even though you're a...
I'm sorry. The Lord of the Night didn't do it on purpose. I can promise you that.
I know. I get it. It just feels like fate is...
No, it hasn't been long since the battle. Give me some time. It doesn't matter. I have to try. A hero of Natlan deserves...
This... Thank you. Thank you so much.
That's a gift. I hope you come back to us soon, Vichama.
If I may...
We're sorry.
Don't apologize. You're doing everything you can. This isn't anyone's fault. Let this land bear witness to my final wish for this world. From now on, may every soul in Natlan find haven and home.
I promise you, Vichama. I will not abandon the ley lines to their fate.
Thank you. People like you are the true heroes. Goodbye.
Let me go back. Please, my child is waiting for me.
I'm sorry. Too much time has passed. There's nothing I can do.
Nothing you can do? Oh, is this the punishment I deserve?
All set, Sheila?
Yeah, just need to check one.
All right, I'll stand next to you and monitor your connection to the ley lines. This test relies on the same
Oh, yeah.
That's exact. You're resistant. If either of us notices something off, don't worry, Shilonen. Paimon.
Oh, okay.
Let's do this.
Whoa.
Your connection, your soul, looks like stable connect. How do you feel, Traveler?
Then it looks like
Wait. What?
No need to panic. It's just because of, although there's...
Oh, this... Wait.
Shilonen, stop the test! We've all...
Got it!
What's going on?
I see. It wasn't just escape, so...
Surrounding...
The Night Kingdom is getting weaker by the day, especially in its capacity to accept souls. After death, once a soul...
Please, take me. I cannot...
So, the connection we established to the Night Kingdom?
Yes. Some of these...
So, they've...
We can try. That's exactly... He has a but most of...
So, you're saying...
That's right. That has to be true loneliness.
Yeah, we should...
Oh, I know you. I didn't think using the Spirit Speaker Stone meant so much.
Enough of that.
Wait, you're from the Scions of the King?
It's okay. Back then, I scouted the location and those with but people needed him. Thank you, but the battle gave me back my sense of purpose. That's all I wanted. And anyway, I was supposed to see Malco again. I thought we would witness Natlan's rebirth together. But the Night Kingdom rejected me.
Even though you're a hero of Natlan? How could that happen?
I'm sorry. The Lord of the Night didn't do it on purpose, I can promise you that. The ley lines are in terrible shape. Even the Ode of Resurrection is no longer working like it should.
I know. She can't help it, right? I get it. It just feels like fate is mocking me. Even in death, I won't ever get to be with Malco again.
No, it hasn't been long since the battle. The door to the Night Kingdom should still be open to you. Give me some time. I'll think of something.
Is that even possible?
It doesn't matter. I have to try. A hero of Natlan deserves a better fate than...
This... Thank you. If I may...
We're sorry.
Don't apologize. Let this land, from now on, may every soul in Natlan find haven and home.
I promise you, Vichama.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Let me go back. Please, my child is waiting for me.
I'm sorry. Too much time has passed. There's nothing I can do.
Home? Here?
She's one of the souls that overflowed.
Home.
We're sorry.
She's at her limit.
Let me go back. Let me go.
The Night Kingdom isn't responding.
I fought my...
I'm sorry. The lane lines are over.
Why? Does it even matter?
Of course you matter! What?
Absolute helpless. I'm so.
Save me!
Don't worry. I can help you. Just hold on.
The Night King. Thank you. Oh, you must be from the Master.
Seat Lolly.
See, what a beautiful, dazzling, just like the star.
I can't disappear!
It hasn't been long since he died.
I can't. I can't.
Watch out, Sea Lolly! The
Disappearing. You are.
I'm sorry. The Abyss has corrupted his soul from the inside. Even if we could send him...
I know. But it's too late.
Oh no!
Their souls are still in...
Hold on! Is that...
That's right. I recognize him and the two souls next to him. Well, it all makes sense now.
That must be why he looks so happy right now. They're finally reunited.
When was the last time
From what Kachina said, but now that he's seen his
Kachina's taken me to meet Io before. He's... oh, but whenever his grandparents... I think it's a song from when Io's father was a baby.
That's amazing! Io can finally... Still, it's not like...
No. Their time is running out. I have to send them back to the Night Kingdom before it's too late.
What's wrong with...
They don't want to go.
I know you don't want to leave Io. If you don't go back to the Night Kingdom now, you'll disappear in a few days.
They've made their position clear. We want to stay by his side, no matter...
I don't want to leave them to that fate.
What fate? You mean...
Yes. They will but that is their choice. For the next few days.
That's the only way to prevent more souls from suffering. Once all traces of abyssal power are removed from the Night Kingdom.
So we're not just fighting for the living, but for the dead too.
What dream?
Oh yeah! You said the captain had a butt, but it's impossible for Conrians, although it wouldn't be the first time the
Even in its fully functional state, the Night Kingdom, in theory, that means Conrian souls shouldn't be drawn to the presence of the Night...
One thing's for sure. It's...
Well, he usually keeps his cards close to his chest. Anyway, let's focus on the final battle. That's the most important thing right now.
Good or bad, happy or cruel, we always...
I just... wish...
Hey, don't apologize.
I guess you're right. If we want to end this, we have to tackle...
It's just another reason, Traveler. Before you set off, remember to give your ancient name to the Pyro, and then the rest is up to you.
And don't forget, we're all cheering for you.
Come on!
Let's
show me your courage!
Day of the final. You can do it.
The Pyro Archon is waiting for you inside.
The sacred flame is even brighter than usual.
I don't think I'll ever forget this day.
On behalf of all who never lived to see this moment.
Traveler, Paimon, you're here. Judging by the confident look on your face, I assume your ancient name is complete?
Yep, it's good to go. Shilonan specifically reminded us to show it to you.
Tumaini. Yes, that fits you perfectly.
Is that an ancient name?
I heard this is the first time we forged an ancient name for an Outlander. Seems like it was a success. What's engraved on it?
Looks like my people are just as curious about this name. Traveler, Paimon, As you can see, I am holding the Traveler's ancient name. With this name, the Wyab entrust to him a monumental task, and this land binds us as kin. Tumaini, that is his name. Like starlight amid the darkness, flames amid the cold, it means hope.
Tumaini.
Hope. After all these endless years of fighting, we finally found it, haven't we?
Ever since the invasion of the Abyss and the decline of the ley lines, the Ode of Resurrection has protected us for thousands of years. For generations we have lived on this land, following in the footsteps of our forebears, taking their place on the front lines. We all carry that struggle with us, and now, thanks to your efforts, the end is in sight. We have a chance to defeat the Abyss once and for all. This glory is one we share. It belongs to all of Natlan!
For Natlan!
For Natlan!
Our suffering will not soon be forgotten. But there will come a day when we can proudly declare to our progeny that this war is won! For our fallen heroes, our lifelong comrades, and all who forge the path ahead through trial and tribulation. For our homeland, we will claim victory! In Natlan, no one fights alone!
No one fights alone!
To battle! we're here. I'm sure you're familiar with the site of the Night Kingdom by now. The corrosion here is relatively mild, so this is our last pit stop. Once we set off, we must destroy our final enemy as soon as possible. Otherwise, no amount of resistance to abyssal corrosion will save us from contamination.
So there's no turning back after this, huh? After you left, Paimon started to be able to see this place. It's a mystery to Paimon, too.
The sacred flame is connecting us. The moment it sent us here, it made sure your consciousness could reach us. But still, you can go no further. The Abyss also has the power to corrupt, but while we're still here, I believe some of your friends may wish to say a few words. True, but there's time enough to say goodbye. Come find me when you're ready to set off. I'll explain the next step of the plan.
You're about to set off, right? Your bravery is like an echo through the valley, calling on us to respond in kind. The Children of Echoes offer you our blessing.
Everyone is waiting for you back at the stadium. We'll be cheering the whole time.
The Abyss is powerful, but there's no reason to fear. We've defeated it before, and you can do it again. Oh, and I brought Napika with me. She really wanted to see you.
Hello, mister. Not too long ago. And now, you're going somewhere super dangerous in the name of everyone in Natlan. Yeah, he's a... Shalonen says a name is like a blessing. But, we can celebrate your birthday next...
That's right. I promise our tribe is always open to you. Whenever you choose to return, we'll welcome you back with a huge feast of barbecue and wine. I have no doubt that victory will be ours.
On behalf of the Scions of the Canopy, I offer you our blessing.
During the Turnfire Night, I once said, "May the will of Kongamato march ever on until the Abyss is stamped out." Recently, I saw him again in my dreams. My most trusted partner, Burkina. He believed this would be the battle to end all battles, and implored me to lend my support to the hero of this era. As expected, traveler from afar. From the first time we met, I sensed something special. You remind me of someone. The one who moved Burkina to their side. I firmly believe you will defeat the forces of darkness. That miracle belongs to this era.
Although you are but lowly servants, you have brought us much amusement. We desire that entertainment to continue. If we would get over it, of course. In this place where streams and waves converge, the people of the springs gather to honor your bravery. Uncle Noo's here to see you.
You, young hero, are about to make history! My deeds are nothing When our ancestors first set out on their adventure, they could never have known they were about to found a tribe that would last thousands. When future generations look back on our accomplishment, they too will see our deeds for their greater significance.
Hey, why don't we record the traveler's story on a stone tablet? Just like the one on the mysterious island. Of course. Everyone in my tribe wants you to become one of Natlan's great, but as your friend, once this is all over, that's what being friends is all about. Quality time and good vibes.
I'll hold you to it.
May the skies forever be clear and bright, and may we always be free to spread our wings and soar. For this wish, the Flower Feather Clan gathers here today.
War is a heavy burden, and still, we never stopped moving forward. Long-awaited peace is now within reach. You have the opportunity to set that future in motion. I'll be rooting for you. Oh, and Koya heard... We both had to make a difficult choice about family. But after our adventure together, we finally let go of our differences. And she came to understand. Within the tribe, I found new sources of love and happiness. Koya told me she would do anything to protect that. And I would do the same for her. The same goes for my human family. Maybe my relationships seem like a mess to you, but I will learn from everything we've been through and rise above the trials of fate to become a better version of myself. Thank you, but I pledge to be someone you can lean on in all your future endeavors.
A revelation came to me in a dream, and I shared it with my tribe. You are the star that will shine through the mist. The spirits bless your journey.
From this day forward, plants will sprout because of you. Insects will take flight after you, and all will turn to your will. I disagree. The land of Natlan nurtures life, but the Abyss knows only destruction.
Natlan is also a land of memories and legends. I live longer than humans, and in all that time, I've learned what life and death mean to people. The dead draw solace from the living, and the living push forward in honor of the dead. In life and death, we all leave marks on this world. We cannot let them be reduced to nothing. Yes. Thank you for joining this fight. I'll wait for your safe return.
At the end of the earth lies the primal flame. We have come from afar to offer you our land's blessing and the respect of the Collective of Plenty. That's right. Our tribe can't wait to meet you.
Are you ready, Traveler? All right. Before we face our final enemy together, we need... I'm sure you remember the Abyss tumors from the previous battle. Our final enemy has a core that possesses similar qualities. Since I'm more familiar with this place, I'll go find and destroy this core, while you go straight to the enemy's lair. All right. Then it's time to act. All of Natlan is behind us. So let's gather our courage and march into the unknown without fear. No one fights alone.
Mauvika already left, so you should get moving. Hyman still remembers her promise. Hyman's not some kid who's afraid of the dark. She's gonna be brave this time, so don't you worry. Always. You're not in this alone.
the sun! Something feels familiar. Rev the engines!
Don't call suffering!
Pyroclastic surge! Try and stop me!
Hey, sis. It's been a long time. This form is probably what I look like in your memories, right? Actually, we already met in one of your dreams, didn't we? But...
Out of all the awakened souls, I was surprised you were one of them. After all, it's been 500 years.
yeah. I'm sure my soul has been reborn many times by now. But that doesn't mean Hine is gone. If the past, present, and future exist at once, then it's only fair we get to meet again.
You're right. It's too bad we don't have more time to talk.
Your plan is almost at the final stage. I knew it. When you set your mind to something, there's nothing you can't do, no matter how difficult. Oh, I really wanted to help you in this era. But an ordinary person can't transcend time. Back then, I said I'd come find you one day.
You didn't fail.
Wait, then the paper frog I made? You got it?
Yes. And your architecture manual as well. The family you left it with got it to me in one piece.
I'm so glad. 500.
No, they never forgot their debt to you. I learned a lot about you from them.
Sounds like I placed my trust in the right people. Everything I wrote, though, it's probably outdated now. Oh well. It's been a long time. And it's not like I was some innovative, but I lived a really happy life. I dedicated my career to helping. I didn't have time for love, or for myself, but I didn't care. There are so many things in this world that deserve to come first. You never took time for yourself either.
No, it wasn't necessary. Besides, I made my choice. And now, the end is near. Be it the enemy's end or my own. In the end, the method you used to transcend time was You sent your love across time.
I know that. Mom, Dad, and I, we feel the same way about you. We're family. That will never change.
All right. I need to head out. Another hero is waiting for me.
I believe in you for Natlan.
Don't worry, we're here to help.
So, I call on your benevolence to heal our hero.
The abyssal pylons are being protected by some kind of power. They can't be destroyed right now. Taking care of these monsters first might give us an opening.
Stabilize! Solidify!
Propagate!
Be still!
There is no escape!
Escape! Stabilize!
Scatter! I didn't expect to see you again so soon.
I didn't know I could do that. Hello, Mr. Traveler. You remember Tlasoli, right? I saw her in a dream. And Napika, all those people.
Nachka told me all about what happened. Even though we can't undo our mistakes, there will always be opportunities to make up for them.
I had a good talk with my mom in that dream. And she agreed to lend. My mom made a lot of terrible mistakes.
You're a very talented person, Nachka.
It's okay. We still. Good luck, Traveler. We're all counting on you.
You can leave this place to us. When the monsters attack again, we'll fend them off. We got to see each other in a dream. The square makes it possible to connect the living to the Night Kingdom. It pains me not being able to see Mualani. Mualani will grow to surpass me as a warrior and accomplish greater feats than my own. We'll guard this place.
Don't worry about us. Just keep going.
It's you! I knew you would come.
We meet again. Remember me? I'm Malco. We met when you came to rescue Kachina. Vichama told me about the horrific battle on the surface, but now—
More importantly, after everything, we finally get— It's all thanks to you and Sitlali.
The path ahead has been heavily corroded by the Abyss. Navigation will be tricky.
I'll take care of recon and combat. Come on, follow me.
Of course. It's dangerous out there, so stay close. More monsters! Leave them to me. I've got your back.
Stabilize!
Scatter! Shine down!
Cascade!
Illusion shatter!
Solidify!
There is no escape! Shine down!
Stabilize!
Scatter! Spring forth! There is no escape!
Cascade! Kamisato!
So strong. The power of the abyss is protecting it. It's almost impeccable. Leave it to me. Time for the abyss to face its reckoning.
Illusion shattered!
That was amazing. Judging by your clothes, you're not from Natlan, are you?
I've never seen a soul like you in the Night Kingdom.
Yes. Although, rather than a soul, it would be more accurate to say that I was his most trusted second in command. 500 years ago, we fought against the Abyss together. The shamans of the Masters of the Night Wind recorded my story on a woven scroll. Even now, many in Natlan know my name.
So you're him, but also...
That's right. What you see is the me from the story. I was remembered as a glorious hero. It was in fragmented memories of my life that, unlike my righteous and noble commander, I was obsessive and cruel. An approach I believe to be more efficient. Our differences caused many an arguments between us.
You try...
I will stop at nothing to protect the most idealistic and righteous among us, or the most fragile. So I must protect his edge. That is what the glory of Conria means to me. I do. I have my reasons, as do all who believe in something. Due to the limitations of the ley lines, we can go no further.
But don't worry. All the souls of the Night Kingdom will lend you their aid.
You will become the hero of a new...
Go now. For Natlan. And for all who lost their lives to the Abyss. This time, we shall prevail. Not for any single nation or faction, but for us all.
Hey, traveler! It's me, Kui. Need some help? Doctors can be really handy in an emergency. With your special powers, you should be able to make it through this place. Go now! Go. Huh? What was that? I felt shaking all of this. Oh, I was wondering where she went. Well, that just means we've got even less time to waste. I never liked causing trouble, and I definitely don't want to be the one who holds up the Pyro Archon's plan. Yeah. I'm really glad she fulfilled her mission. She seemed a lot more... all those years of worrying. Anyway, that was enough for me. Back to the natural order of things. Worrying is supposed to be the older sister's job. All right, I would say go now,
I embrace.
I trust.
I acknowledge.
I welcome.
I follow. I walk with. Tenoch, the one and many.
Let my people light up your path. Mauvika is just up ahead. Now, go and bring forth a miracle reserved for the divine. You, the kindling we know as humanity.
and bow down to its true appearance!
You who traverse the stars, fear not. Natlan has placed its trust in you. Descender, ignite your fire, the hope that burns within.
I have witnessed the light of this flame dozens of times. The night will return. Failure. 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 Failure.
Thou city abyss will be destroyed!
To the wrong master!
All will be mine to seize, devour, and destroy.
Face your fate!
Your long journey shall end in vain. Even with borrowed celestial power, your destruction is
You march to an end you cannot change! Millennia of struggle, all in vain!
The lives of the Descenders are more valuable than you can imagine. You destroy this world's hope with your own hands!
If I was fated to fail, then why do you fear? We embark on a pilgrimage for the wishes of the people. We choose to battle
to earn a glorious name. And in the end, we burned to cinders for a dream. And so this cycle continued, time after time. My fate is to bring this journey to an end, once and for all! Listen.
Did they lose? No, it can't be.
We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind.
Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation!
We won't give up hope. This is where we forge our future. With our own 2 hands!
Even after one of my attacks, the flames of hope still burn within you. But with fear comes darkness, and with darkness comes dominion. In darkness the world was born, and so it shall return.
Light of the blazing sun! Purify the totem poles!
His soul is noble and pure. Hero is just his starting point.
Why do you struggle when you are so weary? Why must you seek pain?
Switching gears. No one fights alone!
You toil in vain, and your blood is a worthless sacrifice.
I wish to soar with him and see the world beyond the sky.
You toil in vain, and your blood is a...
Burn through the endless night!
Curse you! Enough, you foolish pests!
I admire his wisdom. How he always lives in the moment.
Being his friend makes me so happy!
Enough, you foolish pests!
We will take back Natlan's future!
Every adventure can be stressful and scary. But with the Traveler around, there's always hope! There's no challenge too great! As long as we're together, we can do anything! We will never, ever, ever stop moving forward! Because that's what it means to be us!
There's a faster way. Hop on!
Unbelievable. No signs of abyssal corruption whatsoever. The same goes for the Pyro Archon. Oh, in that case, just get some rest and enjoy your victory.
That means there's officially nothing to worry about! You won! You actually won! Paimon knew you could do it! The Abyss is no match for you!
Welcome back, great hero. I can't wait to tell your story to everyone.
We should record it on a woven scroll, too. That way your story will be preserved in my tribe for generations to come. I'm sure the grannies and gramps back home are already on it.
Amazing job, Traveler. Becoming the first Outlander with an ancient name definitely makes you a legend.
The Lord of the Night was right to place her trust in you. She chose the perfect name.
The most important thing is that you made it back safe. Now I don't have to worry about the rescue plan. You came up with a rescue plan? Well, the Traveler already saved me once. So yeah, if things got risky down there, I was gonna chart.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Wait, really? Who did you...
So, you heard everything we said?
Those messages became part of your name during the forging process. I just didn't expect them to come in handy at such a crucial moment.
Hey, what's embarrassing about that? I'll say it again right now. Being your friend makes me so happy.
Good one, Koichi.
Things are looking lively over here. How you feeling, Traveler? Great. Just what I wanted to hear. The preparations for your celebration ceremony are almost complete.
Celebrations?
According to tradition, we hold a celebration ceremony for our most outstanding warriors after their final pilgrimage. In most cases, outstanding means warriors who earned more than 20 victories. It's an exceedingly rare honor. You can think of it almost like a lifetime achievement award.
We haven't held one of those ceremonies in a long time.
True, but given the Traveler's exceptional contribution to this victory, I think he's more than worthy of the honor. Let's head to the center of the stadium and I'll announce the honor to everyone.
Oh, then I'm...
Wait, I'm coming too! Slow down, Mauvika! If this ceremony is to celebrate...
What's the point of holding a victory feast for yourself? Besides, I'm already the Pyro Archon. That's enough honor for a lifetime. Let's go. Everyone's waiting for us. Today, Natlan's long struggle against the Abyss has met its end. Many fought for this day and gave their lives for this cause. We must not forget them or the heroic Outlander who lent us their aid. His ancient name, Tumaini, will be immortalized in the history of Natlan. From this point on, there will be no more Night Warden wars, and I pray the Ode of Resurrection will never again need to bring back the Fallen. We fought for a singular purpose, peace, and now it has been achieved. The funeral to commemorate the Fallen will be held on a later day, but in the meantime, our hero will embark on a parade of blessings. Let us send him off with a round of applause and show him the warmth and gratitude of our people.
Yeah! Woohoo! All right!
Go on. This is your moment. You should savor it. Now that the threat of the Abyss has been eliminated, we finally have a chance to restore the Night Kingdom. I'll take care of that first.
Okay, we'll look forward to good news.
Just a moment, great hero. Before you set out on the Parade of Blessings, please accept these feathered accessories.
We bestow these gifts to every hero who receives this honor. They are proof of your bravery and strength, and mark you as a role model for all in Natlan.
Thank you for everything. Thank you for saving us from the Abyss.
Now, the person who has the honor of adorning you with these gifts is none other than one of Natlan's most outstanding warriors, Chaska.
Oh, it's just someone we know.
You sound disappointed.
Exactly!
Well, both in a personal capacity and as a representative of all warriors in Natlan, I bestow upon you this blessing. May your flame forever burn, pure and bright.
With us by your side, you'll never fight alone.
Time to embark on your parade of blessings.
Hey, hero! We're here to guide the way!
Great hero! Could you look this way for a sec?
Yeah! Enjoy the parade!
Over here! Over here!
Quick, take a picture!
As the sun shines down on our nation! Another victory for Nat!
Great hero! Could I have a moment of your time? A lot of people here really look up to you and would love to get a picture or an autograph. You don't mind indulging them?
Wow, look at all the people. They must have been waiting here for a long time. That doesn't sound like too much to ask, right, Traveler?
That's right! The photo booth is this way, and the autograph area, the Parade of Blessings, will continue in that direction.
Over here!
Yes, that's it. Thank you.
Oh, that pose is perfect!
Such a precious memento.
Wow, it looks great!
Can I have one more photo? Just one?
Sorry, only one photo per—
It's okay. One isn't—
Oh, look over here! Perfect! This is going straight into the next issue.
Thank you, hero. Thank you so much for everything you've done for Natlan.
All right, that's all the film. No more pictures, everyone.
Huh?
We can't keep our great hero here forever. Thank you.
Wow, everyone's so enthusiastic. I'll bet she can make a small fortune by selling photos of you. All right, all right.
There's a bunch of people waiting for you here, too!
Woohoo! It's the great hero! Quick, get...
Line up, everyone. Single file, please. The hero will begin signing autographs.
Thank you.
I'll treasure this for the rest of my life.
The hero's autograph? I actually got the hero's autograph?
All right, last one. Thank you for taking the time to sign those autographs.
Sorry to bother you, great hero. I'm a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. I know everyone's been curious about—
Every ancient name has a story behind it and comes with a certain mantra. Usually, the Wyab reveal those mantras to our chiefs in a dream. But yours is still unknown to us.
Oh! You mean like the lines the 6 heroes recited when they appeared? But,
Oh! That was beautiful!
That's the final element of your ancient name, right? That means you've been completely accepted by Natlan's ley lines!
From the Lord of the Night herself? Legendary. Truly legendary.
Tumaini! Tumaini! Tumaini!
Look, they're dancing!
For music! For the sacred flame and... Huh? It's the great hero! Please, come dance with us!
Whoa! What do you think, Traveler? Should we join them? Alright! Paimon's always willing to try something new!
Hey, not bad. You're a natural.
Let's hear it for our hero!
We now arrive at the end of the Parade of Blessings. Let us offer the Traveler our blessings one more time and give him a resounding round of applause.
Woohoo! Yeah! All right! Woo!
That's a hero's welcome if Paimon ever saw one, Traveler! You deserve it, of course, considering the risk you took.
Traveler, Paimon! Finally, I was looking at—
Sweet Molly!
Never mind that. I went to revisit the revelations in my dreams as soon as you came back from battle, but I couldn't fall asleep just anywhere. I needed somewhere private. Anyway, that's not the important part. It's about my—
What? Didn't you defeat the bad guy behind all this?
No. That's why I came to find... Where is Mauvika right now?
She said she was going to restore the Night Kingdom. Compared to fighting the Abyss,
Easy? Not so much. We can't restore the ley lines without the Lord of the Night. The Lord of the Night is weak right now. She told us that herself, remember? I'll admit, restoring the ley lines is simpler than reconstructing them entirely, but...
It's true. If the Lord of the Night could restore the ley lines...
Not even that. The Lord of the Night knows the ley lines better than anyone. Point being, this matter is far more complicated than the Archon made it out to be. Mauvika has accepted her death, remember? For her to let someone else dictate her end, she must think the outcome of her death is worth it. The moment Mauvika used the Ruler of Death's power, death was demanded in return. Not necessarily as repayment for her aid, but as a rule, that means Mauvika doesn't have to just sacrifice herself to the Ruler of Death. She can still use her death to get something in return.
Then let's get going!
The Lord of the Night should now be able to appear anywhere in Natlan. According to the Lord of the Night, the Ruler of Death is one of the Shining Shades, an extremely elusive figure. Even woven scrolls dating back thousands of years have nearly no mentions of her.
Right! Xbalanque created the rules of Natlan by borrowing power from the Ruler of Death. Wait, do you think Xbalanque could have met the Ruler of Death in Cinder City?
It's very likely. After all,
Alright, then let's head over—
It's not easy to get there.
Man, this place really is hard to get to. And, Paimon wasn't the only one who saw that weird thing up there, right? All those eyes inside of it? Talk about creepy.
I believe that's how the Ruler of Death keeps an eye on Teyvat.
Look, it's Mauvika!
I have grown weary of the endless wait. The fate of this land is of no interest to me anymore.
However, you humans managed to meet the expectations of the Heavenly Principles. For that result, you deserve praise. Mauvika, as the price for using my power, I shall now bear witness to your death. And with you, the war that your nation has waged for more than 1,000 years shall meet its end.
Mauvika!
You got here sooner than I expected.
What are you—
Closing the final chapter on the plan that has consumed Natlan for 500... No. For the entirety of our history. We've eradicated the Abyss from Natlan. But its power remains in worlds beyond Teyvat. Tremendous and unyielding. Only by completely restoring the Night Kingdom can we defend against its corrosion in the long run. But the architect of the Night Kingdom is near her end. She lacks the power for such a task. And worse still, if her life force is depleted, the rules of Natlan disappear along with her. We have no need for the Ode of Resurrection right now. But it remains Natlan's strongest defense should the Abyss return one day.
So, you're planning to...
Yes. My plan is to once again place my life within the sacred flame. 500 years ago, I gave my life for the chance to be reborn in this era. A chance to see all my plans to completion. And now, to sustain the Lord of the Night, I will give my life once more.
I respect your decision, Mauvika. But this method requires an immense sacrifice. The flames of your life force are exceedingly strong. But a life sustained by fire is one destined to die out one day. What will you do then?
I've thought about that. With the Abyss out of the picture for now, the Sacred Flame's power will be consumed at a much slower rate. My life force should be able to sustain it for another 200 or 300 years. Future Pyro Archons will continue to seek new sources of fire. As long as Natlan's legacy endures, the Night Kingdom will survive, impervious to the Abyss.
Once again, you place hope in the hands of the future.
But the pilgrimage can replenish the power of the sacred flame. We can give it that meaning. Why shoulder this burden by yourself?
Because I want the pilgrimage to change. The pilgrimage was an essential part of our struggle against the Abyss, a grand competition full of promise and glory. But it also chained our people to an inescapable destiny. Fear and anxiety have been our constant companions. We knew what the consequences would be if we laid down our arms. Morality left us with no other choice. And so, Natlan became the nation of war. This is where Xbalanque defeated the dragons and granted our people the liberation of their flesh. And now, in the same place, I have the chance to grant them the liberation of their spirit. There will be no war, only competition. One fueled by our dreams for the future, rather than a desperate struggle for survival. A new future deserves a new meaning. A chance to take a definitive step forward.
Very noble indeed. But what does any of this have to do with you? You speak of duty, but not yourself. In my eyes, Mauvika, you are not inherently special. A child of Natlan among countless others. Yes, the situation is urgent, and the ley lines must be restored right away. But it is too heavy a burden for you to shoulder alone.
That is where we differ, Lord of the Night. You see all humans as the same, but I understand what it means to be a leader. A leader is swift and decisive in the face of reality. Someone capable of making the right choice even when there are no good options on the table. Sacrificing the remainder of my life to help Natlan overcome this crisis. That is the right choice. After all, leadership is built on the trust of ordinary people. Without them, there is no Archon. The people look to their leader to make the world a better place and stand up for them when it counts. For that reason, I must see my duty through to the very end.
But what about you, Mauvika? You still haven't talked about what you want. Is it that unimportant to you?
It's not important, Citlali. There is nothing more important than protecting the future we built together.
I shall accept Mauvika's sacrifice for the Lord of the Night as her death, and I will bear witness to the very end. Thus concludes the deal I made with Xbalanque several thousand years ago. Lord of the Night, you may now begin. What are you waiting?
There is another who wishes to take part in the ceremony.
Another?
I was to bear witness to a death, and now the situation is increasingly tenuous.
If the life of this second individual fails to meet my requirements, I fear I may lose my patience.
Rest assured, his life will hold equal value. I am the helper of humanity, and I must always place their demands first, no matter who the human may be.
Cumbersome.
Wait, this feeling.
Thank you for showing me the way.
The captain?
The other individual you mentioned. It was him?
Indeed. Like you, he carries many lofty ideals.
Mauvika, I understand how you feel, and if I were an ordinary mortal, I would have no reason to stop you. But like you, I've been waiting for this day for too long, and I can offer a better solution. You created this new future, and you deserve to guide its direction. Your life should not end here. But death is the end I have been trying to reach all along. I have come this far to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
Your people?
That's right. They have been with me for the past 500 years.
But how? Carrying that many souls within you? Besides, you weren't affected.
Do you still remember the voice that you heard? It came from my heart. With the help of technology from Conria, my heart was modified to convert memories and souls from the ley lines into knowledge. As a result, I became extremely sensitive to souls and developed the ability to sense their presence. After encountering countless lost souls during the disaster 500 years ago, I forsook the lives of my comrades, as well as many Natlanese, have been stored here ever since.
And you want to...
Yes. The ley lines will not accept them. But by merging my existence with the Lord of the Night, I can become master of the ley lines and change the rule.
He expressed this to me, and I agreed. The captain envisions a kinder and fairer set of rules for humanity. In addition, he aims to challenge the authority of the ruler of death. In a word, his goal is revenge.
Revenge?
After all, it's because of her that I bear the curse of immortality, the curse of absolute life.
I now understand that which you seek.
Then, bear witness to my result. The people of Conria committed grave sins. And for that, we were cursed to suffer endless physical torment. Cursed to witness the demise of everything we held dear. But most of us were innocent. Most of us knew nothing of the Five Sinners' exploitation of abyssal power. Myself included. If I sacrifice my life for the Lord of the Night, you get the death you desire. But, at the same time, the curse of immortality would negate the very death you seek. Left unresolved, that paradox could uproot the natural order of this world. Even you, great ruler of death, lack the capacity to bear the consequences of that outcome. Your curse is now the tool with which I will overturn the oppression of the gods. This is my challenge to you. Forsake one of your rules. The choice is yours.
Your new heart has limitless potential, and you have wielded it with bravery and honor. I grant you the title of Sentinel Knight. Like the four pillars of strength, you will continue to safeguard the glory of Conria.
The glory of Conria.
Our land, our dignity, and every comrade who fights alongside us.
The Night Kingdom is almost destroyed. Our fallen soldiers, your comrades, they have nowhere to go. What are you doing? Are you taking all their souls with you? You're just an ordinary person. You can't bear that kind of burden.
No hero should have to wander alone.
The curse of immortality. Using immortality to fight death. Using my rules against me.
Make your choice. Reject your rules. Or allow me to trigger the paradox.
The curse of immortality must stand. Use it to fulfill your final wish.
Well fought, my lord. Thank you for everything.
This time, let's go together. Yes. Let's go together.
Captain,
The curse of immortality still exists. Does that mean the captain will never move from this place?
Lord of the Night,
There is no need to pursue traces of him. For those cursed with immortality, release from the mortal coil is the greatest form of peace.
even so, please pass on my gratitude. His long journey has finally come to a close. I suppose this is a happy ending for him. I cannot imagine how much pain he endured over the past 500 years, or how much strength it took to never stray from his goal.
There's something I've been trying to figure out. I don't think I ever saw him sleep. I tried to ask him about it on the way here, but he didn't answer. Just like always, he never talks about himself.
It's probably due to the voices. When souls merge in a single being, their voices echo endlessly through the mind. Souls that retain memories of their death often scream and wail in despair. Considering the number of souls inside him, that effect would be even greater.
So, over the past 500 years, he didn't sleep? At all?
Without experiencing the curse of immortality, we will never truly know his agony. But I can see why his hatred, in the end, he used that immortality to his advantage, and granted the Lord of the Night eternal life by fusing his existence with hers. Well fought, Captain.
You may wonder why the Night Kingdom, a land of souls, was unable to accept the souls adrift on the surface. The reason lies in the Heavenly Principle's modifications to the ley lines. The original purpose was to help counter the Abyss. And so, their stability was paramount. But at one point in time, Natlan's ley lines were decimated. Even after reconstruction, the rules needed for the Ode of Resurrection made it impossible to reconnect the ley lines to other nations. That unique quality is precisely what drew the captain to Natlan.
Did he try the same thing in other nations?
Yes, but all those attempts ended in failure. He fought to save Natlan not only to defeat the Abyss, but because this is the only land where the souls within him could find salvation. We met not long ago to talk about that very possibility, and I confirmed the feasibility of his plan. I, too, recognize the need to change the rules of the ley lines. Not only for the souls that wander this land, but for the outlanders that may perish here in the future. In the eyes of the heavenly principles, that kind of change is extremely risky, if not impermissible. But, as an angel, I have a duty to serve humanity. Such is my mandate.
Thank you for everything.
See, Lolly, when I gave you the Pilgrim's Chronicle, I said something rather pessimistic to you. Do you remember? How many years of life are enough? 10? 100? I thought it made no difference. But now, I have the chance to—
You don't need to thank us.
Heavy? No. That responsibility is the purpose of my existence. Farewell, humans. Creators of miracles. A new era awaits you.
Looks like she returned to the Night Kingdom.
So, he fought to the end for all those souls and challenged the rules of the world in the process.
He was an outstanding warrior. He took on a burden that was meant for me and even brought about a better outcome. It would seem I lost this duel. He was right. Natlan needs a leader to guide its future. If not a successor, then that responsibility will continue to be mine to bear. But for now, let us pay our final respects to this fallen hero. To my sister Hine. I know all that remains in the Night Kingdom is your memory, but I still wanted to write a short letter to tell you about the situation after the war. After countless partings and farewells, Natlan has finally entered an era of peace. The pilgrimage is still a popular tournament, but now its only purpose is to showcase the thrill of competition, rather than select warriors for war. Our cultural legacy is not rooted in our suffering. In this era of peace, Natlan's fire will burn brighter than ever. With the restoration of the Night Kingdom, our people are now free to leave our borders, and many have set their sights on the wonders of Tibet. I'm sure many exciting and eye-opening adventures await them. And although our battle scars will fade, the stories of our heroes will never be forgotten. When a new you returns to this land one day, I know you'll recognize the significance of this war and all we lost. The land we love has not been destroyed, but grows stronger by the day. I will forever be grateful that I got to see you again. And when the flames deliver this letter to you, I hope you know how much I miss you. I actually got the chance to finish this painting. And not a moment too soon. It's time to bid farewell to all the fallen.
floor.
We are gathered here today to bid farewell to all who lost their lives in this war. This struggle has caused us profound pain and brought us face to face with loneliness and loss. But through it all, our bravery and resolve never wavered, and we never lost sight of victory. Even the tiniest of sparks can unite to become a blazing fire. They lit our way forward and showed us the path to victory. When our homeland is revived and life blooms again, they will return to us with the first rain of spring. It is just as our poem describes. We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation. The fallen are never truly lost to us. We will be reunited one day. And as we create new legends and write new poems in honor of our beloved homeland, they will always be with us. Their deeds immortalized in our memory, and their names immortalized in stone. This epic will be remembered in the actions of every valiant warrior and brave Saurian, all equally important and indispensable. I would also like to take the time to recognize a Fatui harbinger, who sacrificed his life for our cause. He was a warrior from Conria, who helped defend our nation 500 years ago, a man who used his own heart as refuge for the souls of the fallen. For the chance to offer them a final resting place, he chose to fight with us once again. In the end, he fulfilled his wish and returned the souls to the ley lines. By turning his curse into a weapon, he defeated his fated foe and protected me in the process. We have had our differences in the past, and I cannot say his character is representative of all in his organization. But on this occasion, we honor him as one of our own. In Natlan, all heroes are worthy of celebration. Our hero's here. Is there something you want to discuss? The forces of the Abyss have always sought to corrode Tevat. The ley lines were created by the heavenly principles, and it's only with their protection that Tevat is able to nurture all forms of life. If the Abyss had free reign, this world would become a living hell. We saw that for ourselves. Any attempt by humanity to harness the power of the Abyss is met with swift punishment. The heavenly principles and the Shades show no mercy in that regard. That unyielding approach is also the source of great sorrow and hatred. The situation goes beyond a simple discussion of right versus wrong. Perhaps the truth will reveal itself during your future adventures. Oh, isn't it obvious? The Ode of Resurrection didn't take effect at all. Your own strength is what allowed you to keep fighting, as well as the moral support from everyone in Natlan. Still, moral support is also an important, if underappreciated, effect of the Ode of Resurrection. The captain's subordinates sent us a letter he left behind. After our duel at the stadium, he asked the Tsaritsa to remove him from the responsibility of obtaining the Gnosis, and his request was granted. The captain respected the outcome of that match and refused to violate his principles. But since this is the final gnosis, I doubt that Tsaritsa will let the situation stand. Perhaps a replacement harbinger will be sent here soon. I'll make sure to be prepared. A direct conflict with the Fatui is unavoidable the moment you step foot in Snezhnaya. So make sure you're ready for any scenario. On a related note, I've acquired some new intel about the fragment that suddenly appeared in the sky. Such fragments are known as Ancient Moon's remnants, relics of secret source technology from the era of the ancient dragons. Coincidentally, a small squad of Fatui infiltrated our borders around the same time it appeared. Our investigation revealed them to be the subordinates of the Doctor. Their stronghold is in Nod Krai, a land with a long history not far from Snezhnaya. The people there can use a very special power. It's said that this mysterious power predates even the 7 elements of Tevat. Ancient Moon's remnants, the Doctor, a mysterious power. The project that connects all 3 must be ambitious indeed. Huh? Tribe? Oh, you're thinking along the lines of how the names of the 6 heroes were inherited. In truth, apart from a few ancient names associated with a certain tribal culture or tradition, most ancient names can be inherited by anyone. Your name likely falls under that category. The Wayab will select someone who shares your character and name them as your successor. Of course, that won't happen for a very long time. The long journey of the Pyro Archon has now come to an end. Together, we overcame darkness and death to accomplish something truly remarkable. As we celebrate your glory, allow me to thank you once again. This time, just as Mauvika. Thank you for the respect, understanding, and support every step of the way. An honor we share. You can keep chatting with your friends nearby.
Okay, if something like this happens again...
Hey, did you hear?
Yeah.
That means we can... I heard that fun...
I want to go to Liyue.
Sounds like the makings of a great bake. But first, we all
After you got back, you mentioned you saw Koichi in the Night Kingdom. So, she helped you then? Good. I'm sure that made her happy. It's all right. She's probably sick of nag. Still, thank you for telling me. Natlan has a bright future because of you.
Strange. Why does no one praise the deeds of the Almighty Dragon Lord? How? Does no one care about my heroism? A great hero such as myself, forced to remain nameless. Well. A compliment. After all these years, it's about time you knew your place. Hey! Why are you glaring at...
My teacher once said the weight of fate is decided by the one who has to bear it. You helped Natlan overcome a cruel fate. From now on, we will always be there to help you. Now, we just need to see where your fate...
My lord, you will forever serve as an example for all your soldiers.
And Guthred's soul possessed my body. The captain carried countless souls within him. For us, his death is something sad. But for him, maybe it finally allowed him to be at peace.
The stories of heroes will continue to be passed down from generation to generation.
If Natlan faces a crisis again, I'm sure people will look to our story as a source of hope. We've earned our place in history. That's pretty surreal, don't you think?
Just like the Archon said, we will never...
When I was little, my father told me about Thrain, the Sentinel Knight. He was brave, fearless, and deeply respected by his men. I never thought that, in my lifetime, another Outlander would fight to save this land.
What are you thinking about, Traveler? Oh, the battle, right? Even though we won in the end, it cost a lot to get to this point, huh?
Story! Story! I want to hear a story!
Come on! Tell us! Tell us!
Well, you kids don't miss a beat, do you? All right. You can be the first audience for this new tale. Let me know what you think. Now, where to begin?
Want to stop and listen to the story?
This is a story of the great heroes of our time. There are 3 great heroes at the center of this tale. The first is an Outlander known as the Traveler, a warrior of great strength, completely immune to the power of the Abyss. Most importantly, the Traveler is kind and brave, someone who treasures those around him. You could call him a natural-born hero.
Yeah, he's super strong!
Hey, just let him... The man telling the story keeps looking this way, Traveler. Paimon thinks he recognizes you.
The second hero is also an Outlander. Many years ago, he forged a connection with this land and used his body as a vessel for the souls of his fallen comrades. His goal was to give them a home and, with that, a chance to be reborn into this world. The third hero is none other than our current Archon, Mauvika. Not only is she a powerful and respected figure, but she also commands the power of the Ode of Resurrection, which can bring people back from the dead. With the support of 6 heroes from 500 years ago, she united Natlan against a dangerous foe. Now, this... Under his guidance, Kachina performed... Suddenly, the sky turned dark. The sacred flame went out, and Gasoithoth appeared. Everyone gathered at the stadium and sang the Ode of Resurrection together to send their support to the furthest corner of the Night Kingdom. Hermione became known by all, and everyone began reciting the words that defined its message. In the beginning, there was darkness, until someone set themselves aflame. Only then did the universe know light. Anyway, the dust has now settled, and Natlan has entered a new era of peace. The Traveler fought for life, the Captain fought for death, and our Archon, Mauvika, created a bridge between them.
Wow! Is there more?
Sounds like you like this one. Tell you.
I loved it! This is the best story ever! Yeah, and Hermione is the coolest ancient Hey, it's supposed to be my turn! No, it's my turn! I get to be Hermione today! So, no one wants to be the Pyro Archon anymore?
Sounds fun! What do you say, Traveler? Wanna let Paimon be Hermione for the day? Alrighty then! Let's go, Paimon! A new adventure awaits!